Oh boy. We're live. Been a while. Oh boy. I have not been able to get a lot of streams in. Actually, I woke up today and then I realized that the early access Boris campaign is now available to me. So yes, of course we're gonna be streaming it. Look at this. Whoa, what do we got? We got units. We got a Tutogen guard. We got, look at that, 45 melee attack, 51 melee defense. These guys are actually better than Chosen. Are they better than Chosen great weapons? Wait, yo. Crush the weak. Look at that. They have sick buffs to. Okay, this is less useful, but actually it's a lot less useful. But oh, it increases. Oh, up to 15%. Yeah, that's garbage. But yeah, look at that. You think he's good for this is Total War campaign? Probably. Probably. Well, I'll be playing this a lot. Now, I only have access to the first 10 turns. This is basically this is like a mini bite of the campaign. But I'll take what I can get. Double checking embargoes. Gotta make sure I don't spoil stuff. But yeah, this is gonna be great. We got Wolfkin, who are frenzy infantry, who also have absurd melee attack. Wow. Okay, wait, so Wolfkin have way less melee defense, but they're basically AP Forsaken. Am I reading this right? 28 charge bonus. On the charge, they do, what? 67 damage? They almost one-shot infantry. Like, if you charge them into flagellants, they almost one-shot them. Which is kind of insane. They have 36 speed. Yeah, this is actually Empire Forsaken. No armor, though. What's their mass like? Only 100. Okay, so not quite Forsaken. Then we have Warriors of Ulrich, who are anti-infantry only +6. So these are the Rangers. I haven't been doing a lot of streams, by the way, because my throat still gets tired. I had, like, the most mild cold, but I think recording might have made my recovery a bit slower. Some cool cavalry for Empire, by the way. Will this finally make Empire cavalry good? We will see. Much excitement. Poor great swords. Great swords is still probably, you know, it depends on the price of these guys. If I right click them, does it open a panel? But yeah, so these guys are pretty sick. They're mid-tier statted cavalry. It's kind of like questing knights. Crazy high. Okay, so we have AP cavalry for Empire now. Yeah, they basically just gave Empire questing knights. They also have Crush a Weak. This time the speed increase is a little better, so that'll increase their speed to above 80, make it slightly easier to disengage once you have units routing. They're also ITP. I think all of these guys, no, not all of them are ITP. Interesting. Let's see here. Boris has a blinded effect. If this is in multiplayer, that'd be insane. Such a campaign. Okay, sure. Let's just do it. So as I understand, we have 10 turns here. What I might do is maybe I can do a maximum progression in 10 turns. Yeah, we'll see. Been a while, yeah. I've been well. Voice, throat still a little sore, but we're good. Noble Naldor, happy to have you. Nurgle, but healthy and in Middenheim. Yo, are we gonna be fighting Festus? I have an idea of how to beat Festus early on. All the rats are coming out of the woodwork. In what sense? Viewers? Streamers? Ooh, look at this cutscene. They showcase the Cult of Ulrich. I can showcase basically everything in the first 10 turns.
Of its frontiers, none
Paint the map in under 10 turns. Can showcase any of the other 3 factions? Just Boris. Oh, look at him. Oh, he looks kind of sick.
Elector Count of Middenheim takes to its dread as warrior and warden.
And warden.
Preyed upon for generations, his kin have dared only to endure.
I'm speaking over this because there's probably a million different places you can watch this cutscene.
This will no longer stand.
I'm not the only creator with early access. Oh, look at this.
Tide of chaos will be met head on.
So it reminds me of like
with
Warhammer
blade
1.
and fervor.
It's like all
He vows
Warhammer
to
1
protect
factions.
Ulrich's sacred flame. Sworn to the wolf god, Middenland goes to war.
So 3 to 4 weeks DLC launch. Seems like you know, we're starting to get early access now. Though
Dominating the
I don't know
heart
when
of
they're
the
gonna
old
actually launch.
world is
And if I did, I
Order's
wouldn't be able to
covenant
say it.
against the hungering
That's how it
dark,
be.
The empire of men.
France campaign, let's go. France confirmed.
Theirs is a struggle
Wait, is this a-
helped by faith, gunpowder, and steel.
Yo, wait.
As well as the charnel
Yo, look at this.
magic
It's
of
actually...
those willing to dabble in taboo.
Yo, they got the Warhammer 1 panoramic. Yo, this is new, right? In base game right now,
For
don't they
this
just like
land
zoom
is
in on
not
your lord?
short of evils.
Look at this.
In accursed Sylvania, the vampire count plans his designs for the imperial throne by the
Yo,
terror of his
actual
dark
cinematics?
magic and shambling undead.
I think they said late
hosts.
September. Hell yeah. Oh, they actually have a release date, 24th of September. Hell
Other
yeah.
dangers
Oh dang.
lurk to the north, where greater hardships
Does that line up with what I
breed
predicted?
even hardier men of the wolf
About
and
1 month
hunter.
after getting early
And the
access.
fury
Lines
of
up.
Boris Todbringer
I was right.
simmers in hatred for the beastmen he vows to break.
You always skip.
Despite its
Yeah, but this is early
imperfections,
access. You gotta show it
the
off.
Empire stands strong against the encroaching forces of destruction. Time will tell whether Karl Franz can unite the provinces and hold them from the brink, or otherwise.
September 24th
let
on Steam. Hell yeah.
monsters
Yeah, I just got
inherit this
confirmation.
grand realm.
It's September 24th. Let's go. Weissman looks like it's ruins. Oh, that's not
Against the
good.
hordes from the north.
Dang, this is a
and
long.
the monsters of the Drakworlds. Middenheim stands. Show your devotion.
All right, here we go. Middenheim. Does it have the cannon? Did CA add a custom cannon? I don't think we got a custom model for it. Is in lore are they supposed to have a custom cannon? I know Altdorf is supposed to have something along those lines. But all right, yeah, let's take a look. I have a lot of vision of the Empire. I don't know if this is normal. Am I supposed to have vision of everything? Man, I don't know my mechanics. But sick. Landmark. We got a landmark. Hell yeah. This is just gonna be Ulrich stuff, right? Fervor. It gives us some local recruitment. So what we're going to do is I'll do a 10-turn playthrough, showing off all the cool stuff. And then we're gonna do a couple more playthroughs, either trying to speed run. Rip. It's Skaven now. Yeah, then I'll do a couple other playthroughs, exploring the map, maybe looking for the other factions, see if they're in. Take some fights against them. Actually, I should double check. Alrighty. Double check with the CA. We have some, this looks like specific texts for the Ulrich nudes. So what? Diplomatic relations with Empire plus 15, dang. Attrition minus 20% when under siege. Yo, if this is an early access build, I can see if they fix some of the bugs. I can see if I can get my hands on a bone giant, we can see if they fix some of the ranged mechanics. All I gotta do is find a way to ally the Tomb Kings on turn 10. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
This is what we
Interesting. Let's see here. We have this guy, Emil Valgir. He seems lore important. He has a cool weapon. He has ward save. Here's his skill tree. I am legally obligated, not by CA but by chat, to show off as much as I can. You don't want, you know, one of the worst things ever is, you know, when someone just glosses over information. Now, I still got to do it quickly. I don't want to keep you guys waiting. So I'll just kind of flash through it and you can pause if you want to read any of these things. So that's a leadership buff. This one is a charge bonus buff, which is pretty crazy. I wonder if Empire is going to become a really strong cavalry faction like Betonia. Because speed buffs really help a lot. Like, if you combine Battle Howl, 15 seconds not super long, but at least it's cavalry. If you combine this with Lore of Shadows, you get plus 35% speed. I think that gets your cavalry to Slanesh speed. He's the Pope of Ulrich. Oh, dang. Oh, we got a heart from Total War. Dang. We got the go-ahead. Hell yeah. Okay, so apparently I can finagle. They said I'm allowed to actively seek the other DLC factions. DLC faction speedrun, here we go. So we're gonna see if we can find all the other dudes. Hell yeah. Obliterate the weak replaces it. Oh man, yo, all right. I gotta be careful. Fun fact though, CA doesn't really give me direction on what I am and am not allowed to say, other than, like, you know, the usual stuff. Sometimes like, obviously I'm not allowed to load into like a random other campaign. There's like a couple things, but like, if something is terrible, I'm allowed to say it's terrible. I'm allowed to be like, this quest battle sucks, in case anyone's worried. All right, so we got our usual first battle. Let's load in and take a look at the units. Morally obligated. Here we go. Super speed buffs are super strong. Looks at Kislev unused speed spell. For a time I did use it. But yes, the jankiness is rough. It depends on the duration and the winds of magic. This is on an ability though, which is kind of different. Does that mean you can say random stuff that may or may not be true? As long as it's your words, not mine. What's this? Oh, hell yeah. Empire Spearmen. Look at that. New unit. Yeah, we can compare them side by side with the other ones. How do they compare? So these are the sword guys. Oh, we got duplicate face. Yep, same scars. All right. These guys got pretty cool, though. They got swords. Any increase in fidelity? I feel like their cheekbones are more pointy. Anyways, let's see here. Let's take a look at the Tuto-Gen Guard. These guys are pretty hype. They got big hammers. Very nice. These are the crazy statted guys. The knights are the real ones, though. Oh, they're not blue. They're red. Is that lore accurate? Or is that a miscolor? I'm not entirely sure. Good stuff, though. All right. Let's get into gameplay. Did you react to the trailer? I didn't even see the trailer. I usually don't do a lot of reaction content, honestly. All right, so apparently these guys are just straight up chosen. Let's see real quick how they actually perform here. I'm interested. So we just hold them up here. Their mass is 120, slightly higher than usual. In theory, these guys should be chosen tier, so if they struggle at all against this meager Skaven force, I'll be awfully disappointed. Let's take a look. They're taking a lot of damage, actually. I know it's a Rat Ogre charge, but it's nothing crazy. I assume legendary. Ooh, we can double check. Difficulty modifier buffs look like they are roughly the same. So that's going to affect them slightly. I will say after the charge, it kind of stopped taking damage. And if we kind of just speed through this. Yeah, they like basically take no damage, which is kind of insane. What's their speed? Their speed is base 28, so they're not super fast. So I don't think Empire is going to become like the de facto infantry rush faction, but they're definitely very strong. Yeah, they have crazy melee defense. It's base 51 plus chevrons and such. It's pretty sick. Not bad. Is this a starting army? This is a starting army. Boris actually has a pretty crazy starting army. It doesn't have like Sphinx, but still super strong. Ooh, I should check the cannons. I do have a range unit that I can use to assess how range units fire. I can try shooting the cannon into a blob, and if it has a hard time firing, we can kind of see. You can kind of see if CA changed things or not. All right, so we have Fervor. I believe Fervor is used to gain sick benefits. And if I understand correctly, Boris's mechanic, the way that you're basically, the thing that you're optimizing for is farming Fervor. So like just beating up these fools, taking their settlements, winning fights against factions that win against the Empire. That lets you build up Fervor for all the things. Interesting. So if I right click my units, so this is like a slimmed down version of the game. I can't open up the unit panel. Probably so that I can't investigate a bunch of stuff that I'm not supposed to. Let's see here. I'm just gonna recruit a bunch of warriors of Ulrich and see if I can play Empire as just a pure infantry faction. New DLC incoming on the 24th. On the 24th is when we should expect it. Huh, interesting. A little UI error. I think this is probably in base game too. If you try to right click the settlement and there's little banners in the way, it won't work. There was also another bug, I believe. I'll see if I can replicate it later. What I'm really interested in, as much as DLCs are exciting and all that, I really want to see if CA's polished the game more. I do love me some game polish, because it means that they're able to put out a relatively huge DLC, right? We're talking end times here. And also put in some bug fixes. If not, then it means we'd have to wait for bug fixes, which is fine, but not a perfect. Let's see here. Should I just get superpowered Boris? No. Actually, oh, did I check this? Banners of Middenheim, +1 Cult of Ulrich. Okay, so Ulrich buffs. Upkeep reduction for melee units. That's pretty hilarious. So Boris is totally just a melee Empire Lord. You have Gelt for magic. You have Franz combined. Elspeth for gunpowder. Volkmar is Faith. So you got Faith, Steel, Gunpowder. Done. The Empire is complete. Marcus for just being far away and sad. What is this? Military building construction cost reduction. Oh, and construction time reduction. And this is a speed increase for Boris if heroes are nearby. Okay, that's kind of cool. Nothing crazy though, right? Where seems like mostly an Empire campaign to me. He sounds like some other character, Boris.
Champion of Ulrich. For Middenland.
Did he get a voice change? Marcus represents all the suffering within the Empire. Absolutely. Now, I believe right now... Ooh, look at this new dude. Fleet-footed. Speed. If he can get on a horse, that's actually pretty cool. Does he have a horse mount? Not entirely sure. Yep, Barded Warhorse. So you can get pretty fast. This guy has, okay, he has 2 paths. One is casualty replen. A pretty insane amount, by the way. Melee unit buffs, speed for melee cavalry. Oh, dang, wait, yo. You can actually play Bretonian Empire now. 15% speed bonus permanent for your cavalry. That's actually really good for people who like micro. Otherwise, if you want to go the cheesy way, you can just make them insanely strong, give them glorious charge. What is this? Huh. Okay. Basically just buffs himself and makes him unbreakable, but you're looking at 11 melee defense buff. Okay. That's pretty cool. This top one's way better though. This bottom line, absolute garbage. Unless you want to just make a super strong lord. Is Tom voice option in this build? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know if I dig around the settings. I don't really know what I don't know what to look at. That's something to be answered somewhere else. Who's your favorite CA employee? I will say I've been working a lot with new creative assembly person. They're pretty sick people, but it feels weird with CA in chat. I don't want to talk about it. It's awkward. I can't choose favorites. Let's see here. All right, turn 1. So I only have 10 turns, but I believe if I go north, we should be able to find the Chaos DLC person. Skaven are probably too far. I wonder if I go here, if I can see the new Skaven units. Everyone at CA is my favorite. I definitely have no qualms with anyone. Nah. Honestly, Creative Assembly knows that I complain all the time on my streams. That's the pros and cons. I swear though, I know a lot of people are super wary of Creative Assembly. Every time I say anything positive, people are like, this guy's a sellout. He's just trying to impress. But once you actually watch a lot of my streams, nah, man, I can list off like all the complaints. I swear, if they gave me access to multiplayer, the first thing I would check before Boris would be if they fix the, what's it? You know what? We have 2 features that have been bugs for 5 years now. 5 years since the game launched. The first one is the damage value calculator in multiplayer. I bet they're thankful that they didn't include. Also, by the way, if you want to attack this settlement, unless they change it, you need to recruit a lord because Boris doesn't have the movement range to attack Midden Stag. Just a small thing. But yeah, the first thing is that, which admittedly is, the auto-resolve didn't kill any of my units. That's surprising. If they change auto-resolve, I'll be a CA shill. I'll shill for you guys if you actually made auto-resolve not randomly kill units all the time, and instead spread it out. Let's see here. Okay, it's time to go to war. The Empire. Oh yeah, and the second thing is the pinned maps feature. For some reason, they added UI to pin maps in custom games, but it's just been broken since like forever. I think they tried to fix it, but it didn't get fixed. I'm not afraid. Tomorrow, guys, I got kicked out of the content creator program. I'm sorry. What's the fire resource thing? You get sick buffs. I think we're about to show it off. Drakewall threat enabled. Beastman armies will appear around Middenland throughout the campaign. The chance for an army to appear is based on the Drakewall threat level. Over time, the Drakewall threat will increase, but it can be decreased by defeating Beastman armies. Okay. It's kind of like the Cathay mechanic. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about random armies appearing, but maybe it's hype, maybe it's not. It depends. If the armies are actually a threat, then it's interesting. If it's just cleaning them up, that would kind of be boring. I guess we'll see. Improve the Sacred Flame to unlock the final confrontation. Oh, okay. So you can beat up Khazrak. Interesting. Well, at least there's an end to it. That's cool. Do you remember the original Beastman campaign? The one that was separate to the Grand campaign? You know, I never actually got around to playing that one.
Duty calls.
It's kind of crazy.
Double the pace.
All right, let's go here. We have Festus. I believe he's gonna attack here. So what I really want to do is to deliver a killing blow to Festus before he becomes a problem. So the little flame thing, you get it from fighting, generally speaking, to simplify immensely, and then you get cool buffs like this. So you can quickly look over the different buffs and the requirements down here. We'll just do this one because it's available, and this
Your vows before the winter wolf.
gives me some control and a dilemma of some sort. Hell yeah. It's me, Toddy.
I dedicate this great victory to the
We all love complaining. It's okay. Have a great stream. Thank you.
for the Empire.
They're watching.
Stand ready.
Creative Assembly's watching. I will say, I don't know if they tapped out now, but usually I notice that they tend to pop on more during these DLC releases. I assume they're getting feedback. So it's better for me to be critical in case they do want to change things. I will say usually at this point, once we're like 1 month away from releases, at least based on my past experience, usually what you see is pretty close to what you get. There's usually not a whole ton they can do in a month. So if there's like a glaring issue, I would be very surprised if we saw, you know, sweeping changes. And if we do, I would be pleasantly surprised. But until then, we will see. I march forward with cautious optimism. But yeah, I can say that. Also, by the way, we're in the I can't review state again. By the by. Growth is not important. We only have 10 turns. Yeah, I can't review the build. I can give my thoughts on the current situation. So I can totally say like, this is garbage. But I can say like this mechanic is garbage, but I can't say you know, the DLC as a whole is going to be terrible. Or I can't say like you should buy the DLC, that kind of stuff. To be clear, in case I accidentally missed up. Next time CA enters the chat, hit him with the timeout. That's true. Yo, you can actually time out CA. Crazy. You love they made his beard proper red. Oh yeah, they changed his model a decent amount, right? I'm honestly kind of gonna miss the old Boris model. I kind of grew up with the old Boris model. They should definitely have an option to just reskin him, go old school. Oh, okay, so we have this thing. This event will occur every 10 turns. Okay. Global recruitment capacity +1. That's pretty useless right now, but I can see it being okay later. Construction. All right, so I'll just take the money. 10 turns is not a lot of time. It is not a lot of time at all, but I want to see what an optimal start looks like, and then we're going to start exploring. Interesting. Yeah, then we'll start exploring the map to see if we can find differences and proper stress test everything. So what I like to do in these campaigns, so if you follow the steps that I did, on turn 3 you can actually just straight up jump Festus with your sick army here. You just kind of have to aggressively recruit. I know a lot of people have trouble dealing with Festus. Personally, I think his Regiment of Renown stacks are fun. But, oh, did they disable RORs here? Did they disable RORs? Does no one have RORs? Regardless, yeah, this is basically the Festus jumping strat. It shuts him down before it becomes a big issue. I did just notice he has new units. Quickly, take a look at the stats. Flayerkin, they have Mutant Rush. I hope you guys saw that. We can look at them in battle. Yo, is this build on legendary? That's interesting. Yeah, new Boris. This is what new Boris looks like. Whoop. Look at that guy. Look at that big old beard. I love the blue color scheme for the Empire, by the way. But yeah, let's take a look. What are we looking at? Flayerkin. It's a spread out infantry unit, 90 entities. Is this just Forsaken 2.0? Unarmored Forsaken with less mass. Seems pretty bad until you look at the stats. Base 46. Base 40, no, base 42. Weapon strength, they have some bonus versus infantry. Super high melee attack. So if I start this battle, this should jump up because of frenzy. So they will have enough melee attack to hit even these dudes, but probably not the armor piercing to hit them. Yeah, they're basically like lesser Forsaken is what I'm seeing. Okay, good stuff. So all right, let's see if I can test out some range unit fixes here. Yeah, they're like a budget Forsaken, I guess. I will say Forsaken are really only good because of their high armor. So like, or high armor, high mass, right? Obviously Forsaken are also good because of their killing power. But yeah, I don't know exactly how I feel about these guys. It's kind of cool though. Like I think a lot of Chaos factions don't have an unarmored Forsaken equivalent, so it's pretty nifty. You like Festus in your runs? Because he's different from other lords. Festus AI generally goes strong armies instead of many armies. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about apt. I personally quite enjoy Festus's early game craziness. He gives a unique challenge and you really gotta have enough to beat him up. And in this case, I don't have any range units outside of these cannons, so I gotta be extra careful here. Yeah, Forsaken do have good speed, so these guys, oh, is that the bug? Let me see if I can, yeah, look at that. So if I select these guys, and then I hover another unit, if I hover UI, there's a bug here somewhere, I believe. We'll just use Boris's ability to blind this dude so we can just kill him. I believe, if I remember correctly, I have to be quite careful with this battle. Yeah, there's some bugs with like this info box here where it can disappear on you. Very annoying. Gotta make sure we get our charges off because Boris is indeed a melee faction. There we go. And then I'll save my super elite dudes for later. Yo, Boris getting wrecked. Boris getting wrecked by Samuel. Oh my goodness, what an embarrassment. Samuel absolutely ravaging Boris. That's rough, man. I thought Boris would be cooler. I guess I didn't give him many buffs. All right, I gotta get these guys down the middle to support the line. So let's take a look at this cannon. It can't shoot at Festus. You can see he's fairly exposed right now. That tells me that CA probably didn't change range mechanics much. It's not the end of the world, but just important to note. I believe this battle's actually quite tricky, by the way. I know it's doable though, and if you can win this fight, you get a huge advantage early on in the campaign. I'm trying to go in without cheese, which makes it a lot harder. I kind of just YOLO'd my army forwards. Oh, I also misplayed my knights. Whoops, it daisies. I will say early Warhammer campaigns are always the most fun because you have battles like this that are actually pretty difficult and tricksy. Come on, Boris, don't die to Festus. Of all the characters, please don't die to Festus. Yo, is my cannon gonna... If it can shoot at the trolls, that's a huge help. All right, we got a route. Amazing. This is legendary difficulty, right? Plus 8 leadership. There we go. All right. We did it. Festus is dead. Ugh. All right. Can we see the cannon fixes? No cannon fixes. You see that? Honestly, a little sad. But that's kind of how it'd be. I do wonder sometimes. We can talk real here, CA here or not. They might have dipped to look at other streams. But I really, really do hope that they find time to improve the just like the base game mechanics, because obviously the new DLC is going to be shiny, right? New DLC shiny, it's cool and all that. Yeah, have these cannons done anything? Okay, I guess they got a little bit of value. Oh, you can see them creeping up. You see, this is what I'm talking. This is what I really care about when it comes to DLCs. But yeah, because we might play the Festus, or not Festus. We might play the Boris campaign, you know, for a couple sessions. But actually playing Total War, you know, we'll be playing that a lot longer. And if the base game mechanics don't improve, I think you end up with a game with a lot of content, but not a lot of depth. Also, I think we might still lose this fight. I wanted to see if Boris's warrior spam would be strong enough. I think I'm pretty sure this kind of Flayerkin unit is just insane on Legendary, which may or may not lead to our swift defeat, which is honestly fine. I think it's good that you kind of have like a tricksy opponent to deal with. It really depends though. If these guys are clutch, if the Tutigan guard clutch it out, that would be pretty hype. Yeah, the Nurgle heroes are absolutely disgusting. Oh boy, this is actually going to be quite the fight, won't it? Boris, no! There goes Boris. I didn't micro my cavalry really well. I think if I microed my cavalry well enough, we can win this. Personally, I think this infantry are pretty bad. So if we look at the Warriors of Ulrich, they don't do exceptionally well on Legendary. In fact, right now, so one of the suggestions I actually gave to Creative Assembly, now that we're just streaming and chilling, one of the suggestions I gave is to change how they do difficulty in the games. Because obviously this is a very outdated system, just giving stat boosts. I think basically no one actually likes the stat boost system, right? I think no one, like, even people who want the game to be more difficult, they don't really endorse just pumping units up with free stats. Because 6 or 8 leadership on a Chaos Warrior is very different from 8 leadership on a Nurgling. It's very different from 8 leadership on a Marauder Horseman. Also, dang, we lost. All right, I'm gonna try another campaign. Hey, not bad though. At least Boris's campaign. You know, when they put out Bashiva's campaign literally just spam tigers, and you can take out that Chaos Dwarf tier 5 settlement. At least Boris, you actually have to use your noggin. Honestly, I hate it when they release campaigns where you just take the one unit and you're done. Which is par for the course for Empire campaigns. I think generally Empire campaigns, they are more challenging because they don't benefit as much from raw stat boosts. Even these guys, who are very sick, don't hold out. But yeah, one of the things that I gave as some feedback, I think instead of giving just crazier stat boosts, the AI should just recruit stronger units. It should recruit like more Chaos Warriors, fewer Marauders, and they should just attack with like not like more armies, but like more consolidated armies. Okay, I'm gonna do this proper this time.
Steel, fury,
Settings.
faith in Ulrich.
Hey, is this new? I think we found something new, people. Look at this. Hey, I don't know what this means exactly. I don't know what the difference between 90 and 120 is. There we go. There we go. This is new, right? This is new. But yeah. I think stuff like stat boosts are less fun. Cause it locks out a lot of things. But like fighting more units, I think is interesting. Like to show off the game's larger battles. I think at least that would be a step in a nicer direction. But you have to be careful because right now the AI is kind of dumb. So if you just give them more armies raw, then what happens is they just what's it? If you just give the AI more armies, they just attack different settlements and it becomes more management than anything else. So another thing that I gave was maybe you can increase the reinforcement range so that they will support each other better, and you can clear multiple armies at once. Also, they didn't do this either. Look at this. I also gave CA feedback. I wanted them, when you're restarting campaigns a lot, the camera settings, having to adjust it every time is really annoying. They also didn't take that feedback. Thank you very much. Where's CA? Get them back in the chat. Dang it, that was another thing I've been requesting for years. Since Warhammer 2, man. I restart campaigns so often. Why do you gotta make me... Who plays a new campaign and is like, I would really like to have different settings this time, you know? Can you save the campaign settings yet? I don't think so. I didn't see anything. But yeah, I think like these greater adjustments are going to be better for like players like myself who play a lot. I have also been in discussions with CA on how more veteran players feel what's it? On how veteran players, at least for myself and some other people, there's generally a feeling of like, oh yeah, you know, whatever to you guys, right? You know, even like compared to multiplayer, the jokes, even like multiplayer, you know, there's just like bugs that we see when you load into battle. Like literally in multiplayer, there's a bug that you see. The moment a unit deals damage, the value is going to be off. And I always, every patch, I keep an eye out to see if CA are going to put out updates for more veteran players. Now, don't get me, whoa, fancy attack animations? What is that? Anyways, you know, now, when I bring this up, a lot of the times, there's always going to be the crowd that's like, you want them to only make this a hardcore game and not care about the casuals. You're going to make the game too hard. No, that's not what I'm saying. I want the game... I want them to still have stuff for... Huh, so they even have like these green attack animations now. Is that new? There's like, yeah, there's like a green plague animation. That's new. Anyways. Yeah, what I'm asking for is for them to basically just throw us a bone. I feel like there's a few things that are easier to implement. And so far, I don't really see that. Obviously, this isn't the final build, so we won't know until then. But I'm not seeing anything that's immediately jumping out at me, right? And I think most people who are watching an early access stream are going to be part of kind of, you know, the people who've been playing since Warhammer 1 or 2. And if they're not gonna polish the game, that's pretty sus. Now, there's always some things that I miss. I guarantee there's going to be some levels of polish. But it's kind of a we'll see situation. I do hope we see something. Like, did you see how the cannon wasn't really firing much that whole battle? It only has 11 kills. It's like kind of janky, right? There's just like those creeping janky things. Overall, though, you know, the DLC itself, you know, if what I'm saying doesn't speak to you, seems like it's pretty fun so far. Obviously, I can't make a review, but DLC, you know, you have some fun faction mechanics. Boris seems pretty chill so far. But every time, right? I remember when Warhammer 3 launched. I made the mistake. Yeah, 24th of September. But yeah, when Warhammer 3 launched, you know, when I wasn't a veteran content creator, it's either 1,000k anti-player bias or it's gatekeeping. I wonder if it'll actually do anything to the player bias. Is there a way I can get the AI to just like march all the armies towards me, or is it gonna do nothing? Because I swear, if they add a slider that does nothing, that would be hilarious. Hilarious and sad at the same time. I will say that slider is a path in the right direction. That slider genuinely gives me some interest. This is gonna finish and then I don't have time to research anything else. I might as well go grain silos for the replenishment. But yeah, if I max out that value and it does nothing, then like what's the point of adding the feature? I'm a big I'm very big on, you know, if they're going to add something, it should be polished. Otherwise, they're kind of just like wasting their time. Very much a we'll see situation. Okay, so I'm going to get archers in this army. And Boris is going to heal. I wonder, big bug time. If I give him Karoberg... CA, why? Where's CA? Where's CA right now? Why? Why is this a thing? At least it doesn't give you everything. Yeah, so this is a long-standing issue where the AI loves settlements. Wait, oh, new voice line? New diplomacy? They're good at adding flavor, I will say that.
Seer of the realm. The Empire.
Von Draken.
Wait, oh, is there a new Elspeth voice line? Give me a second.
Yes. Oh.
Come on. Come on, throw me a bone.
Yes. Oh.
I will say they're good at adding flavor, but depth.
Statesman knows to keep an open mind. Greetings, countrymen.
All right, anyways.
I welcome your offer.
But yeah, so yeah, like this kind of stuff I don't like very much. So right now, I believe the game, it really likes it when you give settlements, especially settlements with red yeah, with red buildings. So like literally, if I go to these guys and I give Westmond, yeah, look at this. Like obviously this is just dumb, right? How in the world am I supposed to be able... Boris is like, greenskins, I give you this settlement, you will defend me now. That doesn't make sense. Holy, they'll even pay for it. So like, stuff like that. Stuff like that is very disappointing. If it's not a deal breaker for you, then yeah, whatever, right? But for a lot of people, if Creative Assembly is not fixing issues that I care about, right? I don't have that much more priority than you guys, I'm sure. But will they fix issues? Will they fix issues that you care about, right? So if you're a make or break, and this is not a review, this is stating this, right? Kind of what I'm seeing here, right? This is not, I guess, like, it might skirt too close. We don't know for sure. You know, I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I won't make a final statement, right? But I will unearth what I can. Gotta be real careful. But, yeah. If we do see things, I will point it out, though. Ugh. Wildest thing to you is that Three Kingdoms was the first game to have settlement trading, and it felt better in that game than this one.
Champion.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I have enough movement range this time. I didn't need this guy. It really depends on, yeah, on what you are interested in, though. I will leave the decision to you. This time the auto-resolve doesn't work. Because I guess there's this guy here. Making diplomacy much harder would be a good part of difficulty increase. I agree. I will throw in one last thing, though. Creative Assembly, often when they implement difficulty, they do it in a not great way. Think about all the campaigns where they try to make things difficult. So I have a few good examples. Oxyotl is a very strong lord, so they make the armies he fights very difficult. Quote unquote. What do they do with that? They spam... I can review the base game, by the way. I'm allowed to review the base game. So I will totally do that. The base game difficulty is atrocious. Not even the level of difficulty, but how they do it. Oxyotl, they just spam single entities. Which is a very common misconception I hear amongst viewers too. It's like CA trained them to have this misconception. But every time I bring up difficulty, they're like, I don't want to fight 20 stacks of dragons. And I'm like, no, that's not the only way to make the game hard. But like when we're like, oh, diplomacy should be harder, Creative Assembly's like, I got you. I'm gonna make diplomacy. I'm gonna make it impossible to get a non-aggression pact. Trade agreements that are literally beneficial for both parties? No. No, that's just, yeah, nah. We'll make that impossible. And then the new players see that. There actually is a new attack animation for Skaven. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. Like, honestly, I think trade agreements should probably be much easier. And then defensive alliances and all that should be probably much more difficult unless you already have a common enemy. Just make it make sense. I know it's probably difficult to implement. But yeah, like trade agreements aren't gonna break the game. Okay, so if this cannon can't shoot at this guy, that's really bad. I think in base game it should be able to, because the angle is good. But we'll test the jank. Is it gonna shoot? Is it reloading? Yeah, okay, it's kind of shooting. You see how it's shooting at the edge of the unit and not the middle? So that tells me this build that I'm playing on, it probably doesn't have any range unit fixes to speak of, which is a long-standing issue. Take of that how you will. Form thy own opinions on the game as I experience it. Skaven. Skaven have fancier animations of the new Empire units. I think they just... I don't think they added new animations. I think they just added some green to their swords. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like that should only be a thing if they have poison attacks. Like, that would be sick as a UI indicator. But kind of like that. I don't know how I feel about it. Honestly, I don't think it's going to make or break the game for me. Very much a neutral feeling. Cannons. I don't know if they were able to shoot this guy or not. But yeah, I don't know. The reason I'm not talking more about Boris, by the way, is because we already went over basically all the interesting stuff. You know, we have some cool campaign mechanics. We have his you know, his new units and all that, how they perform in different situations. Now we want to go into the nitty-gritty, because after this DLC comes out, that's probably what determines whether or not you keep playing in the long run, right? And besides, there's enough content creators covering all the surface level stuff. Oh yeah, I was talking earlier, in Warhammer 3, that's basically all I looked at. I looked at the surface level stuff. I looked at the, you know, I looked at the campaigns. I was like, wow, the content is so cool. And then I kind of glossed over the fact that, like, oh yeah, range units aren't shooting properly. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's just me, right? And then, like, Warhammer 3 bombed because I wasn't critical enough, because I couldn't see it. Now, I was like, I didn't know what I was doing, so it's acceptable. But, like, never again, right? Especially for 40k. Because in my head, what makes a game, you know, good or bad, is really like, if it just doesn't feel good to play, if the mechanics don't just click for you, then you're really just playing like the art gallery game, and that gets old too fast. So if I really want the game to be good, I gotta nitpick. Ooh, I can get this. Melee defense when defending. I'm not defending. Since when was this a defensive campaign? Screw that business. Chosen of all recruitment unlock access to... Whoa! Okay, that's pretty sick though.
Renew the Tutagen Guard.
Hey, I do have regiments renowned. Hell yeah. Empire have 1,000,000 regiments renowned. They implemented this. Maximum capacity for these units in this army. We found a new mechanic, people. CA did it. They limited RORs. Do you know if 40k is in the same engine? New engine. The Middenheim battle map is unique. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that if I can declare war on someone. So this, I think, I think on legendary difficulty, this is warranted, because legendary is actually the most OP recruitment in the entire game. I don't know if this is the best way to nerf regiment of recruitment though, because some people like ROR maxing.
Duty calls.
So I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys feel about it, actually? This is interesting. We're really digging into the weeds here. It's true. It will also apply to enemy factions. So this is kind of an indirect Festus nerf. I think for AI, absolutely. They should not be able to recruit so many RORs, because it gets kind of silly, and factions with a lot of RORs get crazy strong, like Festus. For the player, I think it's good at making it where, like, if you've seen any of my challenge runs, the strategy that I go for the most is I just get one lord, I power level them to level 50, and then I just spam all the RORs, and then they become unkillable. I don't need tier 5 anything. I just have that. Daniel is screwed. Yeah, Daniel might get even worse. Personally, I think you can, so my suggestion to CA was, you know, if you're worried about people doom stacking a lot of strength on one army, like they would with RORs, you have supply lines, not for your armies. Whoa, what is that? CA hiding something from us. Whoa, all right, that's interesting. This is development in progress, by the way. But, yeah, I think... Okay, let's see if we can get this early Festus kill. You guys think I can ally with Festus?
Raise the banners.
I wonder. Peace treaty, trade settlement, Midden Stag. Dang, not even the settlement trading can do it. But yeah, so instead of supply lines per armies, I think you should also have supply lines individually. So the more elite your army gets, the more upkeep
Show them your
it will increase. So there's nothing stopping you from making a mega doom stack of like, you know, 19 thunder barrages, but it's just gonna be more expensive. And if you spam an ROR army, it's kind of the same thing. It just kind of gets more expensive. Personally, I think that's a much better way of doing this. Because A, I can just auto-resolve this. I won't though, I kind of want to play the battle. But yeah, I think that's a little bit better than just restricting it. Because that means no matter what you do in your sandbox game, you're just being limited on what you can actually do. Which I think is not as nice. Here, I'll write that down in my notes. Let's see here. I'll open up a notepad and I'll keep my notes. So, range units not fixed. Bugs not addressed in this patch. Let's see here. ROR mechanic. Generally, I should do a poll actually. I'll do a poll on both sides. Do you like the new ROR restriction? So I'm going to go yes, no, could be better done, and let's see here, and indifferent. Because I actually, you know, this stuff Creative Assembly does look at. / poll. Do you like the new ROR restriction? Yes, no, could be better, and indifferent. I want to know your thoughts, and then I'll send it straight to them. Get that info for you. All right, I gotta beat Festus. It's a little bit of an awkward battle. I have a lot of archers. They gotta stay safe, of course. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, I think it roughly lines up with how I was feeling. What? Anticity viewers? Generally being in line with Anticity? I think I lean more towards the could be done better. It's interesting that we have 18% of people that just say no. That just don't like the new system at all. Now, obviously, there's mods to do that. I would personally never, you know... I really don't like the just mod it as like... It's a big cop-out. Obviously, it is a solution, but... we would prefer that the game... is built for all players, right? If you're playing the game, right? It's like saying just play another game, right? Like it's not actually a great solution, so I don't like it. But it seems like generally people like the generally speaking, people are pro the change. I think we only had what? Yeah, 17 people don't like it. I think it could be done better. In that you know, you want to screw over the fun for as few people as possible. That's always my goal. Most of the time. Like when I suggest multiplayer changes, try to not screw things over for campaign people or land battle people. That's true. Could be better done is still pro change though, right? I think like really it's like, yeah, you have about 17-ish% of people that just don't like it. Which I would say is probably, you know, if you think about it, that's still bigger than the entire multiplayer community. Even if you include people that watch, man, Festus is just not going in. Come on, man, you can attack. But yeah, even if you include people that watch multiplayer, I think it makes up less than 17% of the community. So you would hope that you would see some stuff there. There's a new escalating wounds mechanic. Really? What? I can't see it just yet. This looks like the normal wounds mechanic. Are we talking about a different game? You love to watch multiplayer? Obviously, people in this, obviously people watching me are going to be more biased towards multiplayer. But yeah, anyways, either way, I think it's a fine system. I don't think they knocked it out of the park. It's very much so like, oh, they saw RORs were problematic. Who knows? Maybe maybe they I will say I am one of the people who regularly go crazy with RORs. Festus is actually just not advancing. Come on, man. Yo, this is also, hey, this is another thing. Give me a second. Let's see here. AI idling. This is another thing that I've complained about for years. So you see how the AI is just being like really dumb right now, right? This is another thing that you want to look out for these early access builds. Did they change it? The answer is no, right? So as a player, I am incentivized to just like slowly cycle charge them and like nibble at their flanks. Who hasn't done at least like this level of cheese before, where you just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna dance in front and drain their ammo because they're not moving, right? And then it's like, and like, why? This is a rush army and I have artillery. Why are they not advancing, right? There is no tactical benefit. Do you know why the AI does this? It's literally just an if statement. It's a single if statement that says, if you are the defender, you will play defensively. And you will only attack after you've reached a damage threshold. I know this because I've been playing against this AI for 50 years. This AI behavior hasn't changed in I don't know how long. And they're not fixing it, right? You see that 17% of the people that are that don't the 17%. I should that's what I should call it, all right? Just the 17%. Spoiler alert, we're all in the 17%. If you think you're not in the 17%, you don't know what you're talking about. All right? Everybody has something that bothers them. Okay, probably me more than other people, but still. There's gonna be something that bothers you. And apparently, if you're not important enough, it's just gonna stay in. Oh man, that's terrible. Okay, it's not the end of the world. For most people, this defensive thing is not the worst, but it definitely breeds. It will make people cheese more often. Right, you're naturally just gonna cheese more often when the AI makes it so easy to be cheesed. We got some dogs going in though. Oh, come on, what is that? All right, that's a little more acceptable. Obviously, the dog should have charged the archers, but at that point, it gets harder for the AI to program the AI. I think just if they just disable the defensive play of the AI and make them always aggressive, I think that's just a straight improvement, personally. Another bit of feedback that I gave. So, interesting stuff. For those of you out of the loop, I've been doing a lot of community polls and such. And one of the big things I've recently, you know, one of the reasons I actually haven't been streaming a lot recently is because I've been trying to work with CA to see, you know, they have like a new community manager and all that. I really want to see how much they're able to do, what they're willing to change, and how my feedback impacts them. Now, on some fronts, my feedback is definitely not worth the time doing. From my own research, the most important... Also, these archers are so much better. It's really nice to see that Boris's campaign, you actually still need to go for a mixed army to play it optimally. It's not just a simple, just spam the new units, which I really like. But anyways, yeah, I've been doing a lot of Creative Assembly talking to. The biggest thing that people care about is how late game plays out. More than siege battles, more than multiplayer, obviously. People just really want the late game of Warhammer to feel better. Conveniently, we're only allowed to play the first 10 turns here. Convenient, I must say. I'm sure we'll get more access later, but goodbye, Festus. But yes. That will be the thing that I look at once I have access to the, you know, to a full build. This battle's going way better than last time. Recruit archers in Boris's campaign. That's my tip to you. But yeah. For kind of like a lot of these nitpicks, either they don't care about it, or it's a sign that they don't have the time for it. So maybe they do care about it, but because they're fixing too many other things, it falls on the wayside. Either way, it means that most likely we're not going to be seeing a big shift, right? They're not going into a big shift of like fixing these various issues. And whether or not you like that is up to you. I know a lot of people, rightfully so, just want new content. They're like, why are you complaining about this, right? You know, I'd rather they just put out more DLCs, because DLCs aren't coming out often enough. And that is totally fine. I am just laying out my findings to you, because I am fully aware my opinion is not the only opinion that matters. It is very interesting, though. Also, I gotta say, I do really love how archers are useful here. It appears they do still know how to make sure that the new units are not power crept into the high heavens to the point where they're the only thing you should run. I will say Bashiva's campaign really... I don't know if this was accidental. We'll have to see once I get access to the other campaigns, if they just become single unit spam fests. But at least for Boris, it has that sweet... This is why everyone plays France campaigns, by the way. Because you actually get to use combined arms. It's crazy. I love it. Yeah, and if I only spammed archers too, obviously we'd get wrecked by a full melee army. Anyways, that's how you beat Festus on like turn 3, 4. Yeah, the AI also just chucked away its single entity, so bad at having a combined attack. If they just march forwards and attack at the same time, that's another thing in terms of difficulty. If CA made the AI smarter, and if they just played battles better, they wouldn't need legendary buffs, right? You can have the dumb AI for easier difficulties, and then you have the very aggressive attack timing focused AI. Obviously, developing new AI is very difficult, so it's understandable that they don't do it. But in an optimal world, especially for 40k, screw off with the boring, like, stat boosts, and just make the AI a little bit smarter. So good. This is probably the best start you can get for Boris, by the way. I also did not cheese the battle. A lot of people say legendary difficulty is the difficulty of cheese. No,
Seneschal of the White
I'm not picking on any creators. I'm just picking on the idea as a whole. But seriously, if you think Legendary is about cheese,
Strength and survival.
like, I don't know what to say. It's like saying, like, man, high level chess. To get to 2000 elo, you have to cheat. That's the only way you can. That's the only way you can win games against 2000 players. And like, no, good sir.
I stand ready.
Obviously, cheating will get you there, but that's not the conclusion you should draw. Is this becoming a rant stream? I like ranting. As long as it's not the only thing I talk about. This UI is a little not great because it shows 3, but I can't actually do any of them, so I'm stuck cycling through. Minor nitpick. That's not gonna end my world. Let's see if I can kill Festus before
Have faith.
before turn 10. That would be sick.
War is as good a test as any.
What's your favorite unit for Empire? Ooh, favorite unit? Outriders are pretty fun. War wagons are actually really fun in multiplayer. That might be one of my favorite units in terms of like how often I run it, but vibes wise, I'm not too sure. Is the AI counter argument to the AI is plain stupid. In chess, your opponent reacts to your actions. The counter argument to the AI is plain stupid. In chess, your opponent reacts to your actions. You might need to explain that a little more.
Wrath of
I know my reading comprehension while streaming goes down dramatically.
warrior.
So let me see if I can do this real quick. So if I go here, and then I give them Krugenwald.
You come in peace on this fine Marktag?
This is so dumb. Alright, easy military alliance. The dumb thing is,
Honor and courage.
I'm not even trying to cheese it. It's just so bugged. Anytime you trade settlements, that just happens.
My back
Very unfortunate. But, are any of these new? I don't think so.
A valuable
Anyways.
innovation.
Outriders start with such bad accuracy. Yeah, I heard like 4 chevrons on them can like double their damage. It's crazy.
Set the perimeter and post
Okay,
watch.
but yes, to get to the point I was getting to, legendary difficulty, you don't even have to be that good of a player. Like obviously I have lots of multiplayer practice, but like that Festus battle was not super crazy. I wasn't playing incredibly optimally, at least I don't think so. Yeah, the AI also reacts to the player, just not well. Now it is more complicated. It is much easier to design a chess bot than a total war bot. But if they improve that, they would not need as many AI cheats. And I think that would make the game better. Quite dramatically so.
Of the wolf. Eyes to the trees, scouts.
They have so much vertical recoil that shooting enemies on slopes sometimes help them hit. Yeah, I notice they shoot over the heads of units a lot. Oh, this is another good one. Okay, so you see how this is a bug I reported. Okay. Yeah, you see that bug? You see what I'm doing? So if I want to select this lord and I click there, you see how it selects a hero? That's another thing. That's another thing. Now, I don't know if it'll make it to the main build. This is a bug I reported semi-recently. This is basic UI stuff, right? If you click here, you want to select the front unit. I don't even know how it selects the back unit. Do you see that? If I wonder if I do it the opposite way, does it select Festus's army? No, it still selects him. For whatever reason, heroes have ultra high priority to be selected. So like, I can't even select this guy. If the settlement's behind him, does it select the settlement? No, it selected him again. There we go.
The wolf stirs.
This is the kind of stuff that, you know, if it matters, it matters. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think if I siege, I can kill Festus here.
Strength and survival.
I want to lay claim to the 10-turn Festus kill. You hate that one? You need to zoom in to select the enemy. Okay, it's not just me, right? It's not just me. That one annoys me to no end. You know what? I'm screenshotting the chat right now. Alrighty. Now remember, this is development in progress, but generally speaking, the build I get is likely the build you get. Maybe they'll fix it in a hot fix after the thing, but from my experience, you gotta show that people are upset by bugs before they fix it, which is understandable to an extent. Can I win this battle? I can cheese this battle, but I don't know if that's fun. I could try fighting it. That's a lot of units, though. That is a lot of units. You think it's a great feature? Yeah, turning the camera can help a bit. Let's see here. That's a difficult early game siege. Yeah, I'm deciding. I have a cannon, so, and a bunch of archers. I can probably get insane amounts of damage done here. But I kind of want to see if they sally out, there's no way I kill this much infantry, right? So I could retreat and have them attack me. You know what? Let's see if I can cheese it, since I only have 10 turns. You don't have to cheese. If you wanted to play this without hard cheese, using like only in-game mechanics, like intended in-game mechanics, you would probably just ambush outside of the settlement, kill this guy's army, and then once he's dead, you attack the settlement. And then if they sally out, it's pretty easy to beat them up. You can also recruit a third army and probably walk in here. But you know, as much as I say you don't have to cheese, that doesn't mean that I am completely against it. I do like stress testing the limits of the game. I do wish settlements, by the way, didn't. I wish this wasn't the best strategy for settlements. So, because towers are designed really weird, it's pretty straightforward to do stuff like this, where you basically just, you basically line of sight this tower, and then this entire wall, right? So this is something that a lot of people would like to see fixed, but this entire front line, this massive siege, if I deploy like this, I basically turn the battle into like doot, which is very unfortunate. CA did say that they were doing siege battle fixes, but we haven't really seen much yet. I still have ladders. You do hope stuff bleeds into Mono God Nurgle. As soon as I get access, I'll definitely be checking. If Mono God Nurgle doesn't get anything, that would be so sad. That would be very rough. Okay, I'm kind of getting pummeled by these archer towers. Yeah, not unique to Warhammer at all. and definitely not my intention. Did they make towers tankier? I swear these things feel way harder to kill. Maybe it's just because I only have one cannon though. I'll just dodge it. But yeah, I do have many hopes and dreams. We'll kind of see what comes to fruition. Yes, they did. They made a tower. They made them harder to kill. 14k does seem a lot at a glance. I would say that's not bad actually. I would say that's actually an improvement. Did they change other stuff in sieges? Quickly, check the You know what? That's not Games Workshop. That's a Creative Assembly W. I think higher tower HP is better because it makes this strategy a little weaker. Now, it doesn't solve everything, but if a band-aid helps, you might as well slap the band-aid on as long as you take it off if needed. But yeah, it makes this strategy a little less abusable because it means one cannon only has enough ammo to kill 2 towers, so you can't just like bust it down everything that they know and love. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Now we gotta get rid of butt ladders. Yeah. I think it's too late now. It's definitely too late now, but sieges totally need to be completely reimagined. If you ask someone to oh wow, that one died way faster. Huh. Anyways, if you ask someone to try and reimagine siege battles, there's so many cool ideas. Between like multi-layered sieges or super defensible choke points. But that would require like a complete rework of the whole system. Let's kill the plague bearers. Let's kick down this wall. Whoop, we got some furies coming in. But yeah, when I first looked into Warhammer Total War and like I thought about dwarven siege battles, man. Yo, my first thought when I saw that dwarven siege battles, you know, or at least my first thought of dwarven siege battles, I thought it was gonna be like Dwarf Fortress. You know, like Dwarf Fortress, where they just have a super narrow choke point. I know a lot of you might not have played the game, but in this game, it's kind of like RimWorld, right? Where you can you know, build things. Friendly fire cannon shot. Hey, it shot at least though. But I thought, you know, basically the dwarves would have like one huge lane like this, and you can position your cannons in a line here, and then they have 2 high ground areas where they can shoot their quarrelers into the middle, you know? Honestly, this section right here would make a better siege battle than this. I have said multiple times that choke point battles are a lot more fun than siege battles. Yeah, Cathay maps are better than most. They still suffer from a lot of stuff. Kind of a wait and see situation. It nerfs the player. What nerfs the player? Magical stuff in sieges, since this is a fantasy. Yeah, they don't really have a lot of like proper magic aside from towers appearing out of nowhere. Okay, obviously that's just the mechanic, but yeah, they don't really have like they don't really make good use of ghosts or spiders or what have you. I always you know, one example that I like to go over is the Lord of the Rings. So the way Lord of the Rings does sieges, right, is sick. You know, you have like Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep is just the de facto quality siege, right? So you have tools, like you have units that are mostly ranged, right? They do have ladders though. They do have ladders in Helm's Deep. But the way they make it work is there's actual counterplay. Like ladders don't just get you on the walls for free. So I think ladders can exist, but they need to be implemented completely differently. Right? You have... The wall is super important because the attacking army really wants to get in melee and they have a huge advantage there. Just because of composition. And then because of that, you have units that are specifically made to like blow a hole in the wall. And then you have, yeah, then you have an actual threat that you need to take down. A lot of garrisons in this game, because of butt ladders, are melee focused. So the attacker can have the advantage if they have more range, and then everything gets awkward. But this is a huge thing. I don't know what the best solution is. Bannerlord 2 does siege as well. Ooh, I haven't seen a lot of Bannerlord sieges. Anyways, this is going to be slightly problematic, right? So we're kind of at the point of the siege where I've used up most of my ammunition. I'm just gonna try and go for a melee grind and see how it goes. They obviously get huge buffs from this. You know what's really weird? Like, this building gives melee defense boosts, which I think is, I guess, is kind of thematic. It definitely doesn't line up with the Helm's Deep style of sieges, right? Because, like, the defending army really wants to get into melee? I guess it just offers a general defensive advantage, but I don't know. Honestly, I think it just needs a complete redesign. I do kind of wonder how they'll do 40k sieges, though. Honestly, if 40k comes out and there's no sieges, I think it's fine. It's kind of like sea battles. If they can make it good, it's great. If they don't, then it's probably better that we don't have it. At least that's my stance. Maybe you guys are fine to disagree. But yeah, I really wonder how they'll do 40k. Bannerlord, you have to have that 3-1. Yeah, so there is a... You know, the funny thing is, attackers actually have such a huge advantage in siege battles because this is a thing. So this is a really, really weird choice on Creative Assembly's part. So they give you momentum, which it kind of makes sense. You're trying to disincentivize just giving up the walls. I guess it kind of makes sense on the Helm's Deep front, where you're trying to make it where, like, yes, once you get into the settlement, then you have a big advantage. But that ability straight up gives your units perfect vigor. At least something very close to it. Which is insane, man. So if you just, like, ladder up onto the walls and then you capture a few points, you have perfect vigor and suddenly you just extremely outperform them. Also, like, you have this kind of awkward moment. This is kind of just stress testing sieges, right? I think ideally, you know, as a player, I probably should have no incentive to try and fight the siege battle because I have no units that can siege properly. But I kind of wanted to see if I could cheese it. And I will say the tower HP increase did actually improve things a decent amount. because otherwise I could have used a cannon to like blast everything else, all the infantry. It does not solve late game siege situations, but I think it's cool. All right, I should dip though. This is a terrible fight. We dip in. If I click retreat, do they run into the settlement? They don't. Very nice. I don't know if that's new though, but it's nice. Out of ammo, time to retreat to make more. Isn't there like a crazy cheese you can do where you just attack the settlement again after retreating? You know, it'd be really cool if they made it where winds of magic and ammunition only replenished over the end turn. So you can't replenish it by just taking another fight. I think that would be sick. That would actually fix a lot of the more disgusting strategies that the game has to offer. Sieges could just be fighting over the most built up cover offering place on the planet, like a hive city or something. Too sprawling to be walls, but enough clutter to be defensive. Yeah, I like the idea that siege battles are just very defensive. Do I? Oh, no. No, creative assembly, no. At least it doesn't let me fight the battle again. I guess that's nifty. Interesting. Okay, wait, so I'm still sieging, but I can't fight it again. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe that's cool. What if I pull this guy back? I'm thinking if he attacks me, I just retreat. And then maybe I re-siege him? Did they fix it? A fixed amount of magic per caster? No, just like, so like this bar, right? It will reset to 65 after the end turn. But when you use your magic, it like depletes this. So if you fight like 5 battles in one turn with one army, you don't just get infinity amounts of magic. And then to make sure that the game isn't just like way harder, you just give the AI less cheats. Because like, you know, like the AI having so many armies is because the player is way too strong. Like creative assembly wouldn't need to make the AI so crazy if it was a little stronger, right? So you just do exactly that. You nerf the AI and then you nerf this thing so that the player doesn't have just like infinity wins and all they have to do is lightning strike. I think it's just it's a better approach to difficulty. That's my thoughts. Yeah, Cannon had siege attacker. You didn't attack with your legendary lord? No, I did. Attacked with Boris. Literally just make ammo tied to replenishment at that point. I think that wouldn't be that bad. I think it makes sense. And it's not like, you know, if you think about it, right? The fact that ammo fully replenishes every battle, it really skews the game towards these mass ranged armies. Because melee units lose HP when they get value. But range units just they just get everything back. So yeah, I don't see why not. Okay, I think the only way to kill this guy is to actually just do the ambush strat. You have supply lines that covers ammo replenishment. Like, you know, that's like saying you have supply lines that covers health replenishment. I think no one would argue that your army should full heal to 8, like, you know, full heal HP wise. Every, what does this do? Okay. But yeah, Like,
Boris, talk.
I don't know. The thing is, I know a lot of people don't like nerfs.
Have faith. Take cover.
Okay, I'm gonna try and bait this army out.
Embody the tenets.
We'll use the trees. Yeah, a lot of people don't like nerfs.
War is as good a test as any.
Kind of get it. Okay, I'm gonna try and bait them by recruiting. Has anyone noticed the AI being more aggressive towards me, by the way? I increased the anti-player bias to 10,000 to over 9,000, and they have yet to show much bias to speak of at all. I'm pretty sure that slider does nothing, but maybe I'm incorrect.
Beware what lurks behind the tree.
How's the Boris campaign? Boris campaign is fun. I like how you are incentivized to play a lot more aggressive. That is how I like to play the game. And very importantly, his new units are strong, but they still need to be supported by your vanilla Empire units. Like, going full melee is not the optimal strategy, and I think that's a good sweet spot for when they add new units. Because if you power creep them too much and you're only using one unit, it's just not as interesting. So you get a little bit more depth there, which I like. But yeah, I think that would, you know, the thing is, if you make it where ammo needs to be replenished, you're already replenishing HP, so it can't be that bad. Beautiful. Yeah, that's how you beat Festus. So you have the second army, you ambush, they come out, you kill them all. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then we attack the main settlement, and then he's screwed. But yeah, I don't think it makes the game more monotonous. I think it makes it where you have to make more normal armies, which I think is better. And it doesn't stop you from taking only ranged, right? But generally speaking, I think everyone has a more fun time when they need to run like standard compositions. It just leads to the gameplay that CA's aiming for in general. At least that's my thought. And it's not like you can't take a ranged army. There is the other thing though, right? So the counterpoint to that is, hey, we can recruit the Priest of Ulrich and see what he does. Unfortunately, we'll run out of time before I can. Okay, let's go ahead and take off Estus. I'm not gonna play the siege battle because it's not that interesting. I'll just take the auto resolve. Huzzah! And we get more fervor. But yeah, I don't like. It's really weird. Like, how power trippy should the game be? That's an interesting discussion. Because, like, should legendary be the difficulty where that's just the standard difficulty people play on, and then you get to power trip? Or should it be the one that is testing your mechanics more? This is a little close to me straw manning the argument. But, like, you know, like, is Warhammer as a whole, is the whole game supposed to be just for fun? Are you supposed to be stress tested? Like, obviously there's easier difficulties. So what if you just make it like, you know, they already have it, right? Don't they have it where replenishment is stronger on lower difficulties? You can introduce traits that replenish ammo after battles. Kind of like how you can replenish HP after battles. I think it could be interesting. The main thing I want to do is to just limit how much the game incentivizes you to break the game. Because let's be real. Like, well, okay, as Elspeth it's very fun, but like most armies in Warhammer, I feel like if you just get a 20 stack of really strong range units and you're just winning battles without taking any damage back, and that is as expensive as a melee army who's just like weaker in every way, then you're kind of making it where half of the game's units are just not as viable. What's the point of having multiple difficulties if it's not actually difficult? You should try talking to people about the game's difficulty. I understand the pushback. I get a lot of pushback when I talk about the game's difficulty. Oh, hey, we got a Beastman army. Also, by the way, if you kill Festus early, I think the campaign's basically set. I don't think you actually have too many big threats outside of maybe Sylvania. You do have some greenskins, and I think gold can be pretty scary. But let's be real, Festus is the real raid boss. It's not bad though. I am playing this very optimally, so you'd expect the campaign to be a bit more chill. But yeah, I think so on a intensity standpoint, I think legendary difficulty should require you. It should be what's it? It should require that you have good micro, good unit control, and good campaign knowledge. So you should be able to use the mechanics of whatever lord you're playing to, like, you know, 80% of its potential to win. And if you cheese, then yeah, it's going to be easier. I don't think you should be required to cheese, but I think a lot of people don't take into account the unit control part. So for a lot of people, they feel like I have to cheese on legendary. Now, I don't want to say skill issue. I don't want to say skill issue. And I will admit that my micro is going to be a lot better than a lot of people because I play multiplayer, right? So I don't think you need multiplayer levels of micro. That's like a little bit too much. But I personally think a lot of what I'm doing in this campaign is achievable. Like, I think most people could kill Festus without I think most people could kill Festus without cheese if they just practice the battle a little bit. Am I crazy? If the AI attacks me with 5 full stacks, I feel like I'm forced to cheese. See, that's the problem. It always goes back to that. I swear, CA totally ingrained the wrong idea of difficulty. This is not anything wrong on your part. This is literally because that's how Creative Assembly balanced difficulty. I'm just gonna see if I can trade settlements. But yeah, you see what just happened there? You probably weren't here for the earlier conversation, but difficulty is not about spamming armies your way. They should totally change how they approach difficulty, because I also think 5 armies, while it can be more difficult, it is specifically weak to cheese. That's the thing, right? It's not like I'm forced to cheese. It's, or like, no, it is like you're forced to cheese, because micro doesn't help you in that situation. It's specifically it's a style of gameplay that is weak to cheese and strong versus micro. For example, I have, oh hey, Norskins. I'll play it because the campaign's about to time out. I can have the best composition in the world, right? I can have a perfect multiplayer composition with good melee units and good archers, but because multiple armies requires insane efficiency, then like really the only way to beat them is to get a bunch of cavalry and cheese them by splitting and dividing and conquering, which is bad. They should totally rework it. Like, I think that's a big part of it. But I think on a like community standpoint, it's just like, it's just not there yet. I don't even know if Creative Assembly knows fully about you know, how like the difficulty approaches. Either that, or they have some like, you know, more information than me. I always say I'm not a game developer. You know, the only argument I can see decisively shredding my argument is like, oh yeah, no, like you know, players actually don't want that, and that sounds insane, but it is actually a really common by the way, cap charges on dogs, very high damage. It is a very common thing for players to not know what they want. So like, this is a game development argument where like, oh yeah, nah, like, you know, if we make the AI smarter, but even that's kind of tenuous. Like, it's not a very strong argument. You'd really have to give some data to prove it. But like, straight up, right? Just I don't know. It could also be a programming thing. It could be a, oh, we would love to make a really smart AI, but that would take so long to program, and the game is already so far you know, in its life cycle, that yeah, we don't have time to make a new AI. I would also accept that as an answer. But yeah, the problem is that we are in the minority. And as we have already discussed, I think the minority player base is not super valued by vibes. There's other games that do have stuff for, you know, they will do stuff for you know, they'll add things that a very small group of players will ever see. So like, you know, my example that I usually go to is the Dark Souls series, the Souls series in general, right? So if you think about the Souls series, that is a game that has content locked behind secrets. It has content locked behind you know, difficulty, right? So like, there are optional places in, like, let's say Elden Ring or Dark Souls, that literally the only way you can get there, the only way you can access it, is by beating some of the hardest bosses in the game. I think Creative Assembly does not have the guts to do that. Right? There's no way they would do something like that ever. Just imagine, right? Imagine if they had a quest battle that was actually just like ludicrously difficult, and you had to be like exceptionally good. Like, no, right? Like, it is a sandbox game. They want you to experience this, the content, but it also means that you have these weird situations where you have a large, I would say large group of people that are just not satisfied by the difficulty. And what do you do with that? I don't know. Also, we're getting mobbed by this Norscan army. I wonder if this is because of the player bias. I wonder if they wouldn't have attacked if it wasn't for the 10,000 anti-player bias. I'm not sure. I kind of went north. They might have just been attacking Nordland. Not entirely sure. Tübingen guards seem really good. Oh, they're insane, man. They're actually one of the strongest infantry in the entire game. High melee defense, armor-piercing infantry. Like, we're talking, this is like Nurgle's chosen levels of power. These guys are insane, man. Not quite Nurgle chosen levels, but I think they're above Chaos chosen great weapons, because I think Chaos chosen great weapons are like, what, 30 something melee defense? So these can hold the line, and they do damage. I guess I don't know how expensive they are, but Man, they're kind of crazy, man. Way better than great swords. I think great swords finally are going to be the mid-tier infantry of the Empire.
The odds are grim. Pull back.
A lot of devs have said that if they try to do what FromSoft does, their sales would be awful. So I don't blame a lot of them. Yeah. I think, you know, because this goes outside of my... Huh, interesting. Because this goes outside of my area of expertise. So I can get RORs now, right? Hey! Yeah, so the capacity goes up the higher level your lord is. So that's interesting. I might still be able to ROR cheese, by the way. But yeah, so there's an argument that, like, okay, from a game development standpoint, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm not a game developer. What happens if I try going past turn 10? Yeah, screw you. Gamescom demo. This isn't Gamescom. Yeah, that's the one that they gave me. Ah, fun. Okay, let's see if we can find the other DLC stuff. Gonna try and cheese my way into finding the other factions. I did get approval. I am allowed to try and find them. But yeah, so we can make fun of AAA logic. Generally speaking, I think I'm kind of different from a lot of people, but I think I have more respect of how institutions handle things than the average person. Like, if you ask me how smart I think a company is, I don't think they're like perfect or anything, but I think they probably would make better decisions than me. Maybe not more than you, all right? You know, maybe you guys know how to be good at everything. But I'm saying for me, right? I am just, I am but a human. I am but a human and I can only know so many things. And they have company knowledge that I don't. And I say this because when I went into YouTube as a career, this is why one of my mottos is the world's way more complicated than you think. When I went into YouTube, like, I learned that everything I thought about YouTube was wrong. So, like, you know, and it doesn't matter how much they, any changes on this guy? This guy get any changes? Anyways. You know, like, your ideas on, like, how thumbnails and titles should be made, right? You know, I watched YouTube for years. But it turns out that gave me no knowledge on how to actually be a YouTuber, how to make videos. And I'm pretty sure it's similar with game development, which is why I am giving CA some slack. Also, I'm hoping if I can get a faction to attack Middenheim. Oh, you know, oh, I can't gift it away and attack it. But maybe we can see the siege battle. How long until you decide to make a macro on the camera thing? Auto hotkey saves me a lot of... Oh my gosh, yeah. Sometimes I use a mod, but enabling and disabling it is annoying. But yeah, on doing YouTube, I learned, wow. I thought I knew a lot, but I was wrong. I also have had a lot of similar misconceptions when thinking about game development. You know, just because I like looking into these things. And yeah, a lot of things about game development you probably don't know about. So it's really hard for me to argue that point.
Before the winter wolf.
So like if Creative Assembly says, yeah, it's not worth it for us to design stuff for a niche audience, it's kind of like, what am I supposed to say, right?
Imbued with fate.
It's very similar to like when I make, you know, very easy example. If I make a clickbait title, people will come to me and be like, Inticity, don't make clickbait titles, right? Because, you know, because of like XYZ. But like, I have like years of data of doing not clickbait titles and clickbait titles. And like, I just generally have more knowledge, right? I have a ton of comparisons. And even like, if I might be wrong, if I had to hedge my bets, I think I'm more experienced than the guy who's just kind of vibing. So even if I was right that Creative Assembly should focus on
Shield of the North.
niche players, like how do you even convince them, right?
Duty calls.
Well, yeah, exactly. Clickbait works. I think a lot of people get it now, but I still get people who just don't know, right? Basically all the time. You almost always get people, whether it's like, it can be even friends or family, right? It can be a comment on a video. And the crazy thing is, right, unless you have industry knowledge, you probably are that person being like, clickbait is bad whenever we give suggestions to CA. There's some things that obviously I will be more knowledgeable on. I'm not saying CA is the smartest thing ever. It's just really hard to
And that's an order
get a proper leg up on them.
for Middenland.
All right, here we go. I'm bum rushing the north. I'm looking for the Glotkin. They did say I was allowed to do this.
Marshal the men.
I wonder, can I get that siege battle going if I declare war on Festus?
What does the
If I declare war on him right now.
Clearly yearns for infection.
Festus, my good friend. It's been so long. I can, they really gotta fix this bug. This is so silly. He loves me. He loves me so much. This is how you should actually play Boris, by the way. If you want a really fun Boris campaign, all right? Boris falls to chaos. This is how you do it.
Raise Sigma.
Festus is trading? Of course he's trading. Of course he's trading. What happened to Toddy's face? Oh yeah. He got some plastic surgery.
A useful development.
But yeah, anyways. Obviously this bug is obviously this bug is bad, right? I think Creative Assembly, they probably know about this bug and they know it's bad. The complicated part is deciding whether or not it's worth it to fix.
We'll move when we're good and ready.
Now, obviously, I can make it more worth it to fix by showing it to a lot of people. And then maybe they'll see it and be like, wow, that's really bad. Wow, this is really making our game look bad. I think we should probably fix it now. But, this is so silly. Can I make an outpost? Can I make an outpost at the Brass Keep? I guess not quite yet. She gave me so much money. This is insane. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because they could just as well give a reasonable argument of like, oh yeah, we know it's a problem, but it only affects a niche amount of our players. And right now we're really working on making turn 50 plus make more sense. Most players don't do settlement trading, but when we have time to work on it, we will. That's not what CA says to me. This is what I dream that they would tell me. Oh boy, would that be amazing.
I stand ready.
But yeah, maybe that's the case. I don't know. I do know there is one thing where it seems like communicating with the wider player base is risky. It's not a pure net benefit. I know because I've seen them try a lot of times. Do you guys remember when Creative Assembly had people on Reddit? Like they had community managers on Reddit, always like giving updates and trying to keep up with the community. And then you know how that just stopped? You know how they tried multiple times and then they decided it was not a good idea? I don't think they stopped because they suddenly decided that, you know, that they wanted to start making bad decisions.
The men are spent for now.
That's the... I'll leave that there.
Middenland will benefit from this.
That was their mistake, Reddit. They still do that. They still do it, but they don't have like dedicated like names to point to. Yo, can I get any of Festus's... Does Festus have access to the new units? I don't know if he does. We found a bug. I don't know if it's because they disabled it or something. Maybe they disabled it so that I can't recruit the new DLC units in this build. Let's see here. Where are you taking Boris to? I'm trying to find the Glotkin. Check the tab in diplomacy for allied recruitment. Yeah, I'm trying my best to get there. If Festus can access the new units, it means that oh wait, no, he's Warriors of Chaos. Dang it. I need to get to Kugath. I gotta ally Kugath. But yeah, so
The men need rest.
I really don't know. Come on, get there.
Goddamn breath.
So always my suggestions, they are never gospel. I think, you know, a healthier perspective, right? At least one that, since I've been talking to Creative Assembly a lot, the biggest thing to do is you need, at least what I mostly am looking at, is trying to see if the game aligns with what I'm looking for. Holy crap, we found him. Holy crap, we actually found the Glotkin. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, all right, they're just barely, you can just barely get to them. I want to be the Jesus of the Warhammer community. I think that misses the mark slightly. I want to do good for the Warhammer community. Oh, that's an army and a half. Can we get a sneak peek of some campaign mechanics? What do we got here? Training, stance rating. Okay, nothing crazy there. Yo, we got Chaos Beasts. We got some Flayerkin. So Festus isn't recruiting Chaos Beasts, but he is Chaos. He should be able to, right? Interesting. Yo, Nurgle has a 75 speed. Did they change the stats since we last saw this thing? It's a regenerating frenzy. Oh, dang, they have damage reflect. Decent HP. Yo, this unit's kind of wild. 75 speed. Excuse me. No melee defense, but really high damage and charge bonus. So this is kind of like a snow leopard times 10,000. Can you try finding Thankful? Yeah. Absolutely. He was where everyone expected. We saw the basilisk earlier. Okay. Yeah, fun stuff. Yo, let's take a look at this guy. That's not a basilisk? Wait, is this a new unit? Are we showing exclusive content? Exclusive content alert. Everybody boot up Reddit. Where they at? What's this thing? Great Spined Chaos Beast. Look at this beauty. Take your screenshots. Everybody get your screenshots. I'm sure someone's already showed this off. Uh-huh. Can we get some animations? Yo, let's take a look at the Glockin. Hell yeah, look at this guy. Look at this beautiful man. Oh my goodness. Got some sick arm action. I think you guys have already seen him. What's his stats looking like? Massive. Absolutely massive. Oh man, this guy's crazy. Got some missiles. Kadai Destroyer made flesh. Insane melee defense, actually. Base 40 is not bad for a giant beast like this. 16,000 HP. 17k is rounding up, but you know what? I'll take it. Huh. Didn't even know we were getting close to Lords of the End Times for this early access. Yeah, 24th next month. Exciting. How did they not fall off? It's Nurgle. I'm sure they have like... I'm sure they are partially fused at this point. Their feet, they actually can never get off. It's the other way around. Look at this. We have this dude with this weird chaos spawn back. Very exciting. Anyways, this is absolute insanity. Do you guys think I can beat him? You think we'll win? Yo, we can see just how much damage my cannon can actually get on it. But what I really want to see is this guy. Yo, this guy kind of looks crazy. Oh, no! Creative Assembly removed him from the game. I've shown too much. Get him. Get him with the cannonballs. She doesn't even stagger. Did that just bounce off of him? You have 0 chance even if you're a legend. Let's see here. Do they have fast units? Pretty sure 0 chance. Maybe not though with Boris and Emil. I think legend could probably figure out like a 50-hour strategy to beat this army. Technically, you just have to kill their mobility, like the trolls and this guy. And then you could probably do some cycle charge, divide and conquer. Still very close to impossible though. Why do they have a guy behind my army? No, we're good. They did the AI doesn't Vanguard deploy. Can you talk about your NDA timeline yet? I don't think so. Ah, here they go. All right, we're gonna see that spined beast. Let's take a look at some animations. That's a Poxhound. It's a Poxhound apparently. Ah, here it is. Get him. Okay, does a little shoulder check. Do you have any crazy animations? Ooh, look at him go. You're covering it up with the spell casting. I will say the melee defense is really low on this guy. You can see even a light cavalry charge kind of bullies him. 60 armor is good though, and regeneration is insane. In multiplayer, this is actually kind of huge. And in single player, anything with regeneration is really strong. No crazy animations, all right. He's kind of cool though. It's nice to see. Look at him go. How good is his chasing? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there we go. We got. Oh, geez, poor guy. Nice. We got this. Oh, oh. Did you guys see the jank there? Oh. Is he gonna attack this guy? Oh, we got more jank. Note to self. Chasing mechanics. Chasing not fixed. I see. Good to know. Another thing I reported. Yeah, okay. No, you did get an attack there. It's still kind of janky, though, when the units lag behind. He's doing all right, though. He's okay at chasing. This is just normal, general chasing jankiness, but he's getting the job done. It's kind of nice to see. How's this guy doing? Can he catch up? So he's, oh. Ah, battle ended. Mortal damage to Turin's dog. It sounds super rude, but that is how we remember, I forget his name. We love him, though. The horse guys have woodsman or strider? I don't think so. Pretty sure they don't. New battle pig? I think that's probably going to be one of Nurgle's favorite units in multiplayer. High-speed unit with regeneration. The main fight was too graphic for TV. Oh yeah, I should have looked at the Glotkin animations. We already saw them though. I think CA showcased it. Wookie? Yeah. They were ignoring trees. They usually dodge them. Oh. Maybe they do have Strider then. Yo, that makes these guys crazy then, right? What was Sickle Infantry? We showed them earlier, but they're Flarekin. Essentially, they're low armor, lower mass Forsaken. So, if you want unarmored Forsaken, high DPS infantry, good speed, it's Forsaken. It's Forsaken without the armor and the mass. So, if you're dealing with gunpowder and less cavalry, right? Or if they're going to be in your center line and they don't have to worry about cavalry, and you want like a cheaper option, presumably, here you go for Flarekin. But more or less, they're just Forsaken. They have Woodsman. It's in the unit browser. Good to know. Placeholder. What is this? Brewing Plague. DY text. Yo, sneak peek. Plague effects on non-Nurgle armies and settlements. Armor minus 15. Plague effects on Nurgle armies and settlements. Armor plus 15. That's very mild. That's actually very mid. But I guess it says Brewing Plague, and it is placeholder. We peeked behind the curtains, people. Does anyone know where the other lords are?
I can and will.
More speedy Nurgle boys, please. I like, you know, Nurgle having some units that are fast. Alright, where do we go next? A Frost Lynx with regen and plus 2000 HP and armor piercing, but no anti-large. But yeah, absolutely, this thing has a lot of potential. It also causes terror. Holy. Yo, this thing's insane. A 20 stack of these guys probably beats like all mid-game armies, most end-game armies. Doesn't Festus already brew plagues? Why would that be a placeholder? I know, right? Yeah, it has damage reflect. This thing just annihilates. Just yeah. Just don't leave it in melee. Even if you do, it's not that bad. It even gets physical resist. It has base missile resist, very important. I think Great Unclean ones don't have that. They just have their physical resist. Oh yeah, it's like a Vargulf, but its animations are way better than the Vargulf. Vargulf animations really like just make it stop moving entirely. This thing seemed to be able to keep up with the cavalry. I think it's faster than a Vargulf too. Really high charge bonus. It's nice. Player can have yeah, so this is our stat line. Mass is only okay. What's its mass? Does it have high mass? 2,800. Yo, that's a lot. How much do the Glotkin have? Wow, the Glotkin have as much mass as I have anti-player bias. That's insane. Dude, is that more than the mammoth? Let's see, what's a good... So, spined beast.
Boris Todd.
How much mass does Boris have? Do you have a good comparison?
I weave the living forest.
Yeah, Slayer kind of hype. I think if you don't need the mass and you don't need the armor, they are just better Forsaken, right? They're just really good. You know, you got good damage. They have more melee defense than Forsaken, actually. So while Forsaken are good generalist high DPS infantry, I think these guys are better for specific frontline clearing, assuming they're safe. If you keep them safe, I think they're better than Forsaken. They also have Rage. Very nice. Getting some buffs while staying in melee. Anti-infantry is good. Charge bonus is good. It's the same as the Dreadmaw. No, the Dreadmaw actually has 1,000,000 mass. Thank you very much. I count 6 zeros, so the Dreadmaw is 10 times as massive as the Glotkin. Yeah, cavalry is usually... A Vargulf is 2,700, really? Oh, maybe it's less mass than I thought. Vargulf can have a hard time pushing through dwarves. Oh no, it's 100 more. Get wrecked, Vargulf. Oh, it's upkeep? Upkeep reduction on this army looks like it's way less than usual, right? I think that's because of AI buffs. So you should probably double this, I think. So that means this thing's probably 300 upkeep? That means in multiplayer, this would be closer to like, yeah, 1,000, what, 1,300 or something? The AI is obviously cheating, right? Like, this is way lower upkeep. There's no way that should be this low. Yeah. Good stuff. Damage profile on Slayerkin, 14. So they do about the same armor piercing as like Empire Swordsman and other sword infantry. Doesn't the legendary give like 75 upkeep reduction? Is it just flat or percentage? Zombies are like 18 upkeep for AI on legendary. Should be 0 with their tech buffs. Can we see the new spell lore?
Yes, my lord.
How do I get to the new spell lore?
Raise Sigma.
Does the priest of Ulrich, is he the one with the magic? What'd I get? Is this new? No, it's just Cult of Pleasure.
I will marshal the band.
Is there a way I can speedrun this? I don't think I can make the building in time because I only have 10 turns. Does Franz get Ulrich units?
Choose your words.
Oh, he hates me now. It's a Nagash thing. Oh. Is there any way I can get to the Black Pyramid in time? They disabled the unit browser in this version of the build that I have. Do you guys think if I march south as fast as humanly possible, I'm gonna go on easy to make this as straightforward as I can. Do you think there's a sea lane maybe I can get to? Maybe there's a sea lane. Let's see here. Campaign difficulty easy. This, by the way, I don't know what this does. I set this to 10,000. I don't know if that bugged the game or what. Oh no, 100,000. I don't know if it bugged the game. Oh, enable character escalating character wounds. Never mind. So this is new. Each time a character, human or AI, is wounded in battle or via assassination, they will receive a new trait increasing future wound recovery time. Oh, it's not in battle, it's in campaign. While a character has this trait, if the character is wounded again, the trait will worsen, further increasing their future wound recovery time. That's interesting. This seems like one of those things where it's interesting, but like I wish they'd spend time on the late game. You know, it's cool though. I don't know if I like it or if I don't like it. After 10 turns, the trait will be removed. Huh. Okay, it's interesting. I don't know, like, it doesn't change the late game, though. It helps if you're seeing the same lord rush at you over and over again. I think overall it's like a nice mini benefit. I guess it might improve the late game even. Anti-farming tech? Yeah, but it's a checkbox away, so if you want to farm, you just disable it. It does make it so you can't farm Lord defeat traits. I know people would farm the Fey Enchantress. Maybe it's just a not for me thing. Black Pyramid or Thankful? I don't know. I'm gonna go to the Black Pyramid. See if anything's different there. Yeah, I can try and get an alliance. If I save up enough money, there's a non-zero chance I can get some shenanigans there. And we're gonna have to do this again. Overall, this is a fun little experience. There's cool new features. I like that. Was there anything that like really blew my mind with this? Dude, Nagash is far. He's so far. There's no way I get there in time, right? What if I cranked up the anti-player virus? Yo, am I supposed to see the whole empire, by the way? Is this normal? Does anyone know if it's normal for me to, like, see this guy? I wonder if there's some, like, crazy shenanigans I can do. Settlement trade my way there. There probably is some weird strategy that can be done. But I need to be very careful how I decide to tackle this. Okay. Can I confederate? Can I trade a settlement into confederating?
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise.
Yeah, I need to like take a settlement somewhere. It's an empire mechanic for when an empire faction is in the empire. Oh, cool. Shows how much I know about the game's mechanics. I think that's one of the reasons why I personally would like some more difficulty options. Like, you know, I always said I don't want your game to be more difficult. I want my game to be more difficult. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. But if Creative Assembly had a slider that you could push past, so like my initial thought was, I'm in the water. My initial thought is you have legendary and it sets a slider like 3/4 of the way there, but you can push the slider past. There's just no difficulty mode that will set the slider further. But like, you know, if you want the AI to have more money, if you want them to have larger reinforcement range, right, you just push those sliders past the legendary benchmark. Because usually for me, you know, just being good at multiplayer means I can win battles, but I'm actually not incentivized really to learn. It's the opposite of what you guys deal with. You guys get far enough, or at least a lot of people watching will get far enough by, you know, learning the faction's mechanics, but maybe you don't have like the technical unit control skill to win battles. But if you know how to play the mechanics well, you'll be fine. For me, it's the opposite. I don't really know in depth how to play the factions, but I still get by just by being good at micro. And while that's fun,
All in good time.
it's a little sad
Hidden land will benefit.
because it means if I get good enough at a faction's mechanics, then I don't even need to cheese just normal vanilla gameplays like super cakewalky. It's not the end of the world though. At the end of the day, if the game is made for someone else, I can always mod. Whoa, wait, what is that? Wait. Yo, screw talking about game development. Look at this. Who dat? Holy crap, he's actually here. Does he start in Karak Dromar? What is this?
Brave you must be to come before me. Brave, but foolish. Yes.
Yo, let's go. That was fast. Skill cap for faction control is way lower than unit control. Get that rat. Get him. Okay. So he definitely has the settlement. So I just need to take over a neighboring settlement
We'll move
and then gift it to him. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, you know what? CA, don't fix the bugs. Don't fix the bugs. It effectively gives us early access to...
I am first among all grace.
Hell yeah. Take my money. The fewer bugs they fix, the more I can abuse my way into showing off... content. So excited for this release. I think overall the release will be good. I just hope that they throw me a bone either with like polishing the game or multiplayer or campaign difficulty stuff adjustments. Not making it harder, just adjustments. I think I'm looking forward to that. I just hope that, like, or if they do throw me a bone, that it is of decent substance. Sometimes they fix stuff that is like on the more minor side and it's less exciting.
hidden land.
My magic
Take my land. Dang it.
use it if deal pact is good.
Okay, surely I can get a military alliance if I sweeten the deal a little bit. Let me just sweeten it up just a smidge.
Azrax
Come on, man.
ready.
Come on. I know this game is bugged enough for me to make this work. It has to be. Is this his start position? He starts at Dromar? One goat, one rat. That's an interesting start for Thankful. It reminds me of Skarsnik's start position. You're kind of just in the middle of just everything and you don't have a big settlement. But if he easily takes over these dwarves, like he can take over Zafbar and then either you ally the vampire counts and then you're set. It might not actually be that rough of a start position actually.
Pick up the pace.
Come on, Thankful, I know you want it.
You seek treaty deal. Speak or go.
Yes!
I mistrust love.
Yes! Let's go! Okay, alright, what are we looking at? Nest! Dude, his AI really is not cooking. Okay, that's just normal. I can see his army though.
Sharpest horns.
How does he have warp grinders? Wait, yo, what's this guy's starting army?
Fire calls. The graph of Middenheim.
The Empire is really the new Lustria Bowl. You know, I don't really see a problem with that.
What?
Are you excited when you see legendary lords close together or not?
For
Is this a
Middenland.
difficulty thing again? I swear if it's a difficulty thing again.
Let us turn the winds to our favor.
If every faction was a legendary lord, would that be bad?
Heed the wisdom of our
If you think they'd be too strong, then you just nerf the AI and that's fine, right? I guess CA isn't nerfing the AI and then that's what the problem is. Yo, is he recruiting plague monks out of this? Oh no, he has... What the? Where'd this come from? I swear this was not here a second ago. Does he have a way to like quick build buildings or something? Can I build an outpost? Good idea. Yes. I can't. Schwarzhaven, I just gave him that, and Dromar. So he starts at Dromar? Empire Bowl is a nothing burger. Empire is too strong right now. I will say, they have Boris, Elspeth, and Franz right beside each other. That's gotta be good for something, right?
Hidden land will hold. Hidden land must hold.
It's hard to say, though. You can't play more than 10 turns.
Clever sly.
Map size increase has been needed for a while now. You know, I'm kind of impartial to map increase. Do you guys feel like do you guys like what is the benefit of a map increase? Like, so like let's say settlements get further apart. Like, what does it do? This is a genuine question. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I just like, did he break the alliance? He started an outpost and then he classic AI. All right. Interesting. Well, this is a good opportunity to take a look at Thankful in battle. I don't think there's enough time to get to Nagash. He's pretty far. No, wrong thing. All right, have at thee. Whoa, what? What is this? Warp Doom Magma Cannon? Wait, what the crap is that? Whoa, baby. What the what? Oh, this feels illegal, man. This actually feels illegal. I actually worry for my status as a partner. What is this? Got some Storm Fiends. Got the man himself. He has some shields from Obsidian Lodestone. He doesn't come with shields. His stats are very Grazier. Maybe slightly better, nothing crazy. His spells are fairly standard. Warp Stone Addiction. One use, 33 seconds. Damage resist 33%. Love it. CA being bold with their durations. At least a little bold. Huh. 700 missile strength. I need to let something get shot by it. I am legally obligated to have this happen. You want more lanes to conquer? I'm cool with more lanes to conquer. Would you rather they make the current lanes bigger, or would you rather they add Ind Koresh? I guess one of those is going to be stopped by Games Workshop. I assume they need approval to add that, otherwise they would have, right? Holy, that's a big boy. Yo, look at this. Dang, they have their own Queen Bess? Dude, the details, hype. Thankful's kind of insane. Okay. How soon before we see 19, what is it? 19 Warp Doom Magma Cannon? You know that video is coming out. I think that's an absolute guarantee. You have this guy who's controlling the spiky chain. Very rough job for him. Got a little lightning bolt here. It's not a dwarven magma cannon. I like it though. Dude, this thing looks sick. Yeah, that video is absolutely happening. Alright, good stuff. Let's see what it looks like when it dies. After, of course, we let it shoot for a bit. Okay, so what does it look like?
We are the servants of Ulrich's will.
Is it just a normal warp lightning cannon?
Raise your voices.
Fairly normal warp lightning cannon shot.
In praise of the great
Big AoE damage. It leaves a little fire effect, which looks like it's doing damage to my knights here. It's staggering them and stopping them from walking forwards. Kind of interesting. So it kind of has a magma cannon effect. Classic range unit stuff. We already went over this. They don't shoot center mass in the formation. So what's its damage profile? That's a lot. Vortex damage is 3. Armor piercing vortex is 1. Reload time 22 seconds. That's a long time. It has a good explosion damage. The vortex is pretty low deep, though. That's not its main thing. Where's the Storm Fiends? Storm Fiends! Rattling cannons. They got the belly machine gun. That looks like it's a rib breaker. Looks like it shoots rats. Yo, isn't this a great shot? Dang, look at that. Right beside the little Skaven slaves. Yeah, these guys look pretty sick. I gotta get someone shot by them, right? Okay, Boris, you're up. Ride out. Let's take a look at the shooting animation. I will say, much as I complain about Creative Assembly, there is stuff that they're really good at. They are very good. They are very good at dodge it. It's not homing, guys. I repeat, it's not homing. They're really good at making cool stuff, right? You know, at least if the game is set out to be a cool sandbox where you can just see a bunch of amazing units, it's good at that. Okay, that is hard to dodge. I think you can dodge it on a horse. It seems about the same speed as a warp lightning cannon. Poor Boris. Oh, here they go. And they shoot with both hands. Let's go. And the middle. They shoot with everything. That's pretty sick. The knights are dead. Dang, I did not expect them to shoot with all 3 guns at the same time. I guess that does make a lot of sense. Okay, I'm going to see if I can kill this thing with my cannon. Yo, do you think they're gonna add stuff to the Skyer workshop? Sometimes they do, right? If they add Clan Skyer workshop stuff to this, that'd be sick. Damage profile is pretty good. So we have a reload time of 5 seconds. Damage is mostly armor piercing, like a rattling gun. It's not that much damage though, right? It's not bad, but it's not the most impressive thing in the world. A lot of the shots are going a tiny bit wide. It's cool. I don't think it's like a rattling gunner cool, but it's like about the same tier as a rattling gunner. I guess the cool thing is that they are... Is that a baby on their back? What is that? Yo, this is sick. Let's take a look at the melee, though. I think the melee is actually the exciting part. Armor piercing, okay stats. They're basically just rat ogres. Do they have armor? 70 armor? I'll take 70 armor rat ogres. Oh, crap. I missed the kill on it. My bad. It's fine, though. They have a range of 145, so that's similar to other gunpowder units. And their animations are... they're all right. Not bad. Do you think I can get to Archaon? Probably. He's just a little north, right? Zarix is going Tears of Joy now. Skaven will be the most OP faction in the game. Does this really add to the Skaven roster, though? Oh, yeah, we gotta look at Thankful. Look at him go. Dang, that posture. It's like my posture. I can relate. Thankful kind of... I don't like the color scheme on Thankful. It's not really how I imagine the guy in my head. But I only lightly read the books. Neferata. Does Neferata have new units? I guess I can look at the Vampire Counts units. He's huge. Most characters in this game are scaled up. I think Franz is also huge if you zoom in on him on foot. It's I think just for visibility reasons. Yeah, Giga Warp Lightning Cannon. Oh, its base range is 480. Oh, that's actually... Can it snipe artillery then? That's the rat that controls the beast. It's the brain, basically. Huh. Alright. I feel like... okay, so I don't need to be on Legendary, because these are obviously his starting units, right? They have to be his starting units, because his buildings aren't anything special. So, I think Neferata said, or people said Neferata should be, like, around here-ish. Let's see if I can go find them. They have melee Storm Fiends. I think Armored Rat Ogres is a big plus for Skaven. Honestly, Skaven just need...
Elector Count of Midden.
Skaven literally having more Rat Ogres. If you make it where they can bring 8 Rat Ogres, are already way better in multiplayer. Are you allowed to do multiple turn 10 campaigns or just the one? I'm allowed to do multiple. That'd be hilarious if I wasn't allowed to. Let's see here. Is Neferata a vampire consort and not whatever Nagash is? I don't know. That's why we are experimenting with this.
Boris Todbringer.
I gotta say, I think... Oh, crap, this again. This really shows that CA don't expect you to play more than a few games. Per week. If this is not fixed, it shows I am not their intended player. I will say, I'm pretty sure if you are their target audience, it seems like they're really good at delivering. That cannon was sick. Storm Fiends were sick. I don't want to harp on it all day, obviously. But when it hits, it hits. It's good. It's good. I will say I'm looking forward to a lot of these guys in multiplayer, that's for sure. I've kind of not been playing a lot of multiplayer lately, though. Unfortunately. I've mostly been doing, working on videos. If the grand finals were to happen today, I would probably not win it. As much as I wish I could stay in shape. What if you create a mod to teleport Boris to Nagash? I don't think I can mod this version of the game. Not easily, anyways. And if I did, I think that would be a little bit past what Creative Assembly wants me to do. Are you back to streaming regularly? Probably not. I think for me to stream regularly, I would need to figure out a way to grow the stream at a decent pace. Right now, my main goal right now is I want to, like, I can do full-time YouTube, but I want it to be like career levels. And to hit that, I need a certain level of growth. I tried doing streaming for a little while, but I can't seem to get a good enough formula to make it work. Unfortunately. So now the next thing I'm kind of trying out is video making. I will still stream at least like probably once or twice a week. Is like roughly what I'm looking at, especially with all this new content coming out. And if I do find myself with some free time, I probably want to do some more streaming. But that's kind of where I am right now. If this DLC, you know, I can give you some worlds where maybe I do some crazy shift to more streaming. If this DLC is so successful that, you know, it's just drawing in a ton of new people into the scene, and then, you know, and then the streaming pops off and everything's hunky-dory, yeah, absolutely. But that's kind of a TBD. Would the hero in your army have more movement range to reach Neferata? I can march to Neferata. The hero, though, I can probably try sending them to Nagash and see how far they get. Oh yeah, absolutely. For 40k, I'm streaming 10,000%. For 40k, I have to try everything. Right? I'm gonna do streaming, I'm gonna try video production, see what works and do that. Because 40k is a massive audience. But 40k is probably a ways away, right? And right now I'm kind of just practicing my video editing. Anything different here? You seeing anything different? This all seems about the same. It's crazy that he's just chilling here. In fact, could I see him this whole time without even going south? It's kind of funny. But yeah, apparently I can see. Jeez, I can see so much. I can see the dwarves. I can see Thankwol. And you can see the Bretonnians. Was he here the whole time? Is he like a little Easter egg? Sometime 2027, far as we know. But at least it's playable in some form at Gamescom this month. Oh, hell yeah. Didn't CA say the DLC comes at the end of summer? What's with September? Summer ends September 21st.
So let us get to
Honestly, I understand that it doesn't quite check out, but also it is par for the course. I think for the last like while, hell yeah, here we go. For the last while, okay, I need to take this, and then I should be able to ally with her.
Shield of the North. We'll move when we're good.
But yeah, for some time, the last few releases, just assume they're going to have stuff delayed, right? So if they say something's gonna be, you know, sometime this year, imagine the very end of this year, or it gets delayed a bit. This is just kind of what happens in game development. We saw this with the what's it? Dawn of War. Dawn of War got delayed, right? So it's kind of just assume that it's the case at this point. There's not much that can be done about it. Okay, now the big question though, where is Neferata?
Of my meals irrelevant.
Rude. I should try talking with her after I give the settlement.
Tools are most useful when dead.
Pretty standard vampire counts line. She has a big hat.
But tools are most so keen to be wrapped in death's embrace.
Banner looks sick, yeah.
So keen to be wrapped.
I think we've gone most of them.
I have tasted far grander empires.
I see. Are those her ears? What's going on there? Or is that part of her hat? I'm gonna see if I can actually get a fight against Neferata. That big hat wasn't there before. Black Pit Tribe.
What would you ask of the Graf of Middenheim?
Neferata is a Vampire Count's Lord, yes. And a Mortarch when playing Nagash. Okay. We might still see new units though, right? Okay, I only have one more turn.
For Middenland.
So I'm going to fight this. I'm gonna win this fight. I'm gonna occupy it. And then if I get this building up, I just gotta find her army, right?
Although
Okay, so I think I have one more turn. And then I give the settlement, and then we can actually see her units maybe. Not in battle, but... Is Kazrak no longer there? Yeah, I haven't really run into Kazrak. Where is the guy? I know there's like Boris's mechanic where you have to like do a quest battle against Kazrak, but it's all Skaven now. Kind of sad. Are you under 10 turns restriction? Yeah, this is the Gamescom build. So as soon as I hit end turn, the thing just ends.
so keen to be wrapped in death's embrace.
Cheese, let
I
there be
haven't-
cheese. Whoops, I cut her off, I'm sorry.
Your move, little more.
Huh?
When will your kind learn?
New voice lines.
Progenitor.
Lamian Handmaidens of Shadow. Yo, we got vampire infantry? Lamian Handmaidens of Death. Occam's Mind Razor. 2 uses. Yo, that's kind of sick. You have physical resist, the hunger. Oh my goodness, look at those stats. Are you kidding me? The Depth Guard just get outclassed up the wazoo. Oh no, wait, yo, Depth Guard just got annihilated. The Dagger of Jet. Sick debuff. Yo, that's crazy though. So this one's anti-infantry. This one's higher melee defense. They have pretty decent leadership. 46 speed is fast. It's very fast. They have 50 armor, which is pretty decent, and 20% phys res. Units a little lower on the HP front, made up by the hunger and physical resist, so that kind of cancels itself out. But the stats are insane. Yeah, vampire counts finally have some real elite infantry. What is this? Spirit host? What is this? Wait, yo, this is sick. It's a 200. This is like this is proper Nurglings. 8 melee defense. What is this? Who is this? What a tease. Oh yeah, and they have charming attacks. So they have effective like over 60 melee defense. That is more than Sigvald. That's like Ironbreaker levels of melee defense. It's insane. Spirit Host is a 200 entity unit. Man, if only I could get here faster, I could fight this army. So these guys are 55% standard. Full armor piercing. No melee defense. They have 20 melee attack. Their HP pool is decent. They have really low HP per entity. So AoE deletes these guys like easily. One burning head will take, like one normal cast burning head can easily take like half HP off of them. Cheap terror though, okay. Kind of expensive. So their price is more expensive than Fellbats by a bit. So if Fellbats are 350, this is probably like a, in multiplayer, this would be like a 450 gold unit. Maybe like 400 gold. Which is too expensive. I guess for the terror. So as vampire counts, you can get terror on the field for 400 gold probably. See Neferata's abilities. Yo, this is sick. So she has the Dagger of Jet, which is a melee attack reduction. The base weapon damage thing doesn't matter as much. And it only affects lords and heroes. So, you know, it's a melee attack reduction. Her stat line is insane. She has death magic. She can... Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. Minus melee defense 40. But it only lasts 19 seconds. CA. You are so timid. Interesting. She has perfect vigor. Physical resist 20%. Her stats are absolutely ludicrous, and she has decent HP. Sometimes Footlords can have 4,000 if they're casters, but she has kind of like the standard melee HP pool. So she's kind of like Manfred. Vampire and death magic. She lacks armor piercing. But if you compare her to Sigvald, she's very similar to Sigvald. So very high melee defense, very high leadership. Okay, I don't know if that's baseline for other vampire counts lords, but yeah, she has good leadership. She has she has 80 speed. Is she on foot or on horse? I'm gonna assume that's on a horse. I don't think her normal walking speed is 78. Yeah, there's a new hero too, so they give mobility and can boost income. Hieroglyphics chambers. Oh, it's a unit capacity for Lamian handmaidens. Straight up Tomb King's mechanic. She has a gemstone mine shaft, and it generates corpses. Is that a new mechanic? Is that a new Neferata mechanic? Apparently that generates corpses. The garrisons are the same. She has Ushapti. Is she friends with the Tomb Kings? Why does she have Ushapti? Surely she's allied with the Tomb Kings, right? They have some digging to do. Yeah, this is fun. She is. No. She's at war with them. Why does she have Ushapti? We have to get to Nagash. New objective. Speedrun to Nagash. Vampire counts of Tomb Kings now. This also has unit capacity. +2 for direwolves. And it also... Yo, big vampire counter rework? That's pretty cool. Can't really go wrong with reworks, right? Unless this is Neferata exclusive. Unit capacity for Graveguard. Are they just Tomb Kings? Was this? Shayish? 10 per turn. Is that how I say that? Shayish? I don't know. When this province has more than 0 corpses, convert 50 corpses into Shaish. Nagash is her boyfriend. She is Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts. Oh, okay, so this is Neferata exclusive. I wonder if they will rework Vampire Counts. It's about time, yeah. I think most people are looking for it. Interesting. Any special mechanics here? Spell bats. So is it just part of her garrison that has it? Weird. It's not. Okay, so I don't know why there's Ushapti here. But so be it. What, would you rework about it? I don't know. I'm not good enough at the game dev. I do think their raise dead mechanic is... It's cool and fun to abuse, but it's definitely kind of just like an auto win mechanic. I think factions that just have mechanics, like I like power tripping. But on a personal standpoint, I think you should earn the power trip. So I don't think you should remove doom stacking from the game, but doom stacking should be something you earn by having a big empire in the late game. Vampire accounts can recruit tier 5 units on turn 10 by spamming a bunch of zombies, fighting a battle, and then just recruiting Blood Knights, right? It's not earned. So if I were to rework vampire accounts, I would make it where you can get that level of power, but only after you have a big enough empire. Raised Dead can still be a mechanic even, just not so easy to access. That's actually how I would prefer a lot of things. But I know that can be slightly controversial because I've heard opinions where people are like, if you just move it to the late game and the late game sucks, then no one's gonna be able to play with the late game units. Which is fair. Preferably my changes would come in as they also change late game stuff. So, you know. Difficulties all around. Are there any factions at war / contact and Nagash in the diplomacy screen? Let's see here. Maybe this ogre faction, Disciples of the Maw. I can try just going straight south and seeing how that does. Chaos Dwarves, you have fun managing them in the late game. Anticity, I always start a campaign, then get annoyed at all the building plus hero skill work that I have to do after 40 turns in. Let's see here. Any advice? Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry I missed your message earlier. I know you messaged twice. I actually don't have a big problem with people messaging twice if I miss your comment. You can also just say that I missed your comment and I'll scroll to it. So generally speaking, management's pretty badly designed. So a lot of people run into this issue. But what I like to do is I pick like 3, 4, or 5 provinces that are my main provinces that I dump all my money into. And the other ones, I don't actually upgrade very much. So the moment I take over a new settlement, I demolish whatever building they have, and then I build whatever faction's economy building is available to me. And then I leave it at that. You know, if public order is getting a bit low, then I might get like the public order building. But realistically, you don't really need to do a lot of building management. Once you are 40 turns in, most of what you should be aiming for if your goal is to finish a campaign as soon as possible is probably just building up good auto resolve doom stacks. And to do that, you realistically only need a lot of income and, you know, 1 or 2 provinces to recruit units. So your main provinces, you just build up the recruitment capacity, and then you can kind of do that. If you find at one point you're like super filthy rich, then you can designate a few more provinces to just like focus on that every turn and really upgrade. And this can make the management a little bit less painful when you have a huge empire. Because at most, you're just visiting like 2 or 3 provinces at a time and just ascending them into tier 5. But realistically speaking, the long-term solution is, you know, preferably we convince CA to add more mechanics to make it easier. They do have this auto construct buildings, So if you want a more messy solution, you click auto construct buildings here. This is a thing that's always been in. And then you just like set the priority, you set economy. The problem with that is like trusting the AI is
Stand ready.
hard to do sometimes. AI can really just dump all your money into stuff that you don't need. But if you have a ton of money and you just need to get it spent for as little effort as possible, you do that. Where does the Glotkin start? The northern middle area of Norska. So if you know where Surtha Ek used to be, I think a little bit west of that, I can actually just zoom into where we saw the Glotkin. We're looking at like right here, right in this little nook. Yeah, I believe it's a little past this pass, a little bit to the left. There should be a settlement right here. The Monolith of Catan, I believe somewhere around there. It even has Nurgle corruption, kind of hinting that they're there. So Glotkin can choose to either head north and do some fighting or go south. Man, I wish the Chaos Waste were a little bigger. I guess it's like decently big if you consider the length of it. Left to right. But it's really weird being like, I'm going to expedition into Chaos. And then you you walk north for 2 turns and you're like, wow, I guess that's the end of Chaos. It'd be cool if it was deeper, but it's also a little weird because you can't make it deeper everywhere. I guess my optimal... You know what I would like? I would really like it if CA added... Like, if they added the Realms of Chaos. It's still really sad that we don't have the Realms of Chaos. But yeah, if they had the Realms of Chaos that you could teleport into and fight. So like, if you go deep enough into Chaos, you run into a portal. You jump into the portal and then there's like settlements for Chaos in the realms that you can try and attack. And you can never truly like seal Chaos, but you can send forces in there. That has been done in lore. Alternatively, the Chaos Wastes like all converge onto one point. So they keep going north, but they all funnel you into like, you know, the very north. And then there's a portal there that spawns demons or whatever. There's stuff that they could do. At the end of the day, this is just more content. This is not really fixing the main issues with the game. So I'd rather see a focus on turn 50 plus than, you know, add a bunch of cool stuff like that. But hey, if they have the bandwidth for it, I think that'd be hype. Yeah, Realms of Chaos I think would be fun, but it's not fun if it just adds another faction to spam armies your way. I've always you know, when I'm playing games, the thing I look forward to the most, or the thing that I hope for the most, is polish. I like really you know, I like really deep experiences. Warhammer, I would say Warhammer Total War, as far as games go, it's very wide. I wouldn't say it's super shallow. There is a lot of depth here. That's why the multiplayer scene exists. But compared to like, I don't know, like League of Legends, Dota, let's say. Like, they just have one map. It's just one map. It's like, hey, look, you got 3 lanes, you're playing that. It's like, we got really good 3-lane gameplay. You know, we've mastered 3-lane gameplay even. But if you're not here for that specifically, you know, what are you doing?
All in good time.
Which Warhammer probably shouldn't go that far. I like how there is a lot of everything. I just wish CA had more money. Is that so much to wish for? I just wish they had all the development man hours to make everything they could possibly want. Everything we could want. If only they could be rich, life would be so easy. Just give them money. Guys, I have a master plan. If we just give CA our money. This video is brought to you by Creative Assembly.
Ready, men. Lay Ulrich
I guess it's a chicken and egg problem, isn't it? Does CA have to make the good game first and then they get the money, or did they get the money and then they make the good game? They'll waste it. I think that is a very simplified pessimistic view, but not entirely wrong. As someone who stands by, things are very complicated. I think no one here can really, like, I can talk about the situation and economics, right? I guess like the really the only way we get anywhere with this conversation.
for Middenland.
Does anyone here know Nagash?
Say what you gotta say, Hugh.
We're running out of turns. But yeah, the only way we could really get a definitive stance on it is like if I just started a university / college course on economics, game development, learn about supply and demand on like internet products, things where the supply is like technically really high, and how that affects demand. Like I took an economics 101 course, and that teaches me the basics, but I don't really know how that applies for something like a game. They didn't teach me how sales work. I don't know how that works at all. And then only then can I have a proper stance on what happens if we give Creative Assembly money. And then I'd have to learn business. I'd have to get an entire course on business, probably get a degree. I'd probably have to work at Creative Assembly a few years to even understand how the internal workings works. Do you see why I do not have extremely... why I never say that I am guaranteed in the right? To truly speak with confidence on these things, man.
No greater
Do you know Nagash?
all will bow.
Do you know Nagash? Dang it! Oh, why does Nagash have to be so far? Is there a sea lane or something I can take? Dude, they're miles away. Elasticity curves? I didn't even get to elasticity curves, man.
Elector Count.
I need to like assemble a team of researchers. I mean, would it be incorrect to say if they didn't blow it on hyenas, they'd have so much money? I think you're missing the point here.
You're a hardy lot, Kislavite.
Like, oh man. It's like, there's a reason why just win is a meme. It's like anybody trying to look, if you guys can't give me proper multiplayer advice, I don't know how we can get proper advice to Creative Assembly. Being right is one thing, but knowing why you're right. You know what? Here, this will settle the debate. If you were actually qualified, and you knew exactly what you needed to do for Creative Assembly to be a successful company, you would not be in my chat, right? You would not need my validation to tell you how to run a AAA business. Let's be real. We're all noobs here, all right?
True savages.
All right, if you're coming to Inticity chat to lay your stakes, all right, you could probably make a killing if you just sent your resume to Creative Assembly and made them a successful business, all right? I'm just saying. Also, what is this? I have so much vision. Apparently, it's an Empire mechanic. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, yeah, we're on turn 10.
Ready, men.
Like, most people who truly know about this stuff are probably writing PhDs, let's be real, right? We can have guesses, and there's nothing wrong with people being like, hey, you know, here's a problem with the game. I do it all the time. I complain about this game 24/7.
The faithless.
But nowhere, you know, I don't even think I'm qualified to balance multiplayer, let's be real. And that's a system that I interact with like a lot. I might be one of the most qualified people to balance multiplayer, and I'm probably still not that good. So if I can say that about myself, I can't reasonably say that anyone here is like truly knows what's up. Dang it though, I don't think we can get to Nagash. Is there a C lane somewhere? Unless they put a new C lane here, I don't think we can do it. Is Nagash not at Nagashazar? Oh, I just assumed he'd be in Black Pyramid. Isn't the Black Pyramid Nagash? Isn't that like Nagash themed? I guess Nagashazar makes sense. This place has never seemed super special to me. I guess that makes sense. Can I get there in time though? I don't think I even can. I only just got here. I need more movement range. Does this look different? Does anyone know if that Skaven faction is still there? Isn't Clan Verms? Is Clan Verms the one at Nagashazar? What's special about Nagashazar? Maybe the sea lanes by the Chaos Dwarves? Okay, so you're saying if I run from here to here, travel all the way down here, and then sail there? That's a pretty far path though. If we measure this, I don't think it would be fast enough. I guess marching through the Empire might be a little faster. I'd have to get through Kislev. I guess I might as well try it. I don't have much else to do today. Time to break out the console mods. I wish CA would let me do that. Clan Verns is not Nagashazar. Oh, okay. We're so close. Just got here, but does this showcase have all the new stuff or only Boris? I can't access anything, but it seems like they have the other factions in. We saw Thankwol, we saw the Glotkin, we saw Neferata, some cool new units there. Nagash built the Black Pyramid, but I think his actual body is in Nagashazar. I always thought the Black Pyramid was kind of like, you know when CA does placeholder factions? Because Nagashazar always was just Skaven, right? It was just a bunch of Skaven. But I thought like Black Pyramid was basically the placeholder. But I don't know the lore. Like, why would Nagashazar just be Skaven? Is it Skaven infested in lore or something?
Middenland alone stands against the darkness.
Where does Thankwol even start? Bada bing, bada boom. He's right here. Nope, he's right here. On this little hill here is where we found him. Pretty hype, if I do say so myself. Okay, let's see how far we can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
This is what we need.
Empire's too big. the Skaven guard Nagash's body so he can't be revived. At Nagashazar. Oh, okay, so he's got to be at Nagashazar then. Sea lane travel takes 2 turns. There's a movement bug. Requires him to have movement traits or items. Yeah, can I use a bug to get infinite movement? To the movement bug. This character gives movement. Can I like take a fight so that I get ancillaries? I'm sure someone else will figure it out though, right? Like a battle sea or something. I wonder if I take the sea lanes, if it'll give me vision of factions in the area. What about the save load bug? They actually disabled saving and loading in this version of the game. This is a quite limited slice of the game. So even if I wanted to break NDA, I couldn't. So Tex, heard of your early access strategy of unashamedly sprinting towards every new lord? I did double triple check with Creative Assembly. They said it was okay. All right, we got the Creative Assembly seal of approval to try and break NDA. And by try and break NDA, I mean skirt as close to the edge as humanly possible without actually breaking any rules. It's kind of cool of them to at least give me that as an option. I've worked with sponsors before, you know, in different companies who are very cagey about what they let you do. I can speak earnestly here that Creative Assembly genuinely lets me talk trash about their game. They let me, you know, have fun with stuff like this. I would say they're quite chill. It's nice. It's nice. The only rules they do have are fairly reasonable. Like, you know, I'm not allowed to hack into the game and install mods on this version or something. At least presumably not. There's like a few things that they don't want me to show. And they don't want me attacking any of their developers. So like, I'm not allowed to name a developer and be like, I hate this person. They're terrible. Nor like specific like departments at CA. Because then, you know, that can be like witch hunting. You don't want that. But if I can, you know, I can call this garbage if I want. It's great. I'm just not allowed to give a review. I can say like this specific experience. I can say like, ah, yeah, this seems badly designed, whatever.
Excellent.
Yo, the OG Kislev faction's popping off. Is that new? But yeah, it's chill. Like, honestly, a lot of the stuff I say gets, like, kind of close to being a review just because I'm stating my general thoughts. So I'm a little careful about that. But, like, they're not hounding me down for that. It is nice. Honestly, I would say the biggest thing is like, CA don't lack, they're not ill-willed. I'm pretty sure they're just very understaffed.
Shield of the North.
There it is.
Rest.
Run, man. But yeah, when I talk with them, it seems chill. But I don't know how they just get money. I guess I'll leave that up for them. The stats on the Stormfiend Ratling Cannons. The Stormfiends didn't seem that much stronger than Armored Rat Ogres in melee.
So let us get.
And they don't really seem that much stronger than Rattling Gunners in ranged. But an armored rattling gunner with rat ogre stats is pretty hype.
And that's an order.
But Storm Fiends actually don't really impress me that much more. They really do just feel like rattling gunners.
Treasures of this age.
Do heroes move faster through the lane? I guess I might as well try.
It is
Can you
my
get more
conviction that
distance
unity
traveled
serves
with
us
replacing the Lord after moving? I think I remember there's some cheesy moves. I can try it. This is just becoming a bug showcase stream. So we get to showcase the bugs so that we can showcase the new units.
Ready.
Nagash, Glotkin, Boris, Thankful will be the DLC lords. Who's going to be FLC? It's got to be Neferata, right? We did just run into Neferata.
Get us underway.
Whoops. Journey duration 0 turns? Oh. Why is it 0 turns? Is the Empire just the best sailing faction in the entire world? What's this guy doing? Where's he at? I don't even know what happened. I don't know what happened. I selected my hero. I clicked on this. Did we run into a new bug? I tried sending my hero through the sea lane, but then it pulled the whole army and it said 0 turns, so. Maybe it's sick. You finally own all the DLCs to Warhammer 3 because you got more money in your bank than you thought. Hell yeah. Very nice. I will say, it is fun having the complete game. You don't need it, but it feels nice. And you also get to get a lot of variety and start locations. Gave me 10,000 hours in the game. The only problem is that I'm left wishing for more. Did it lie? Dang it, it lied.
Tools of judgment ready.
It lied. No. Dang it. Turns remaining 1. Very unfortunate. Bugs are eating good today. These are all long-standing bugs. We just know they exist, so I have a leg up. I gotta watch this trailer later. I don't really need to watch it with you guys, but there is apparently an End Times trailer. There's the link if you guys are interested. Save it for later with middle mouse click. I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can get some bugs to get extra movement range. If I can't, I'll probably call it a day. Let the other content creators stream some cool stuff. Which lords did we find? Glotkin are in the north. Middle north side of the Norskin little sticky outy bit. Thankful is at the southern point of the Empire, in one of the minor settlements of the Zufbar dwarves. So he's like, you know that pass, the Greenskin Pass? He's just to the right of it. Neferata is on the right, in the Chaos Dwarf, not Badlands, the other lands.
Boris.
The I don't know who else are we looking at. If I just
Spare me the politics.
what's the fastest way here? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I get here. That's decently close. And then if I replace them, come on, let me at him.
Forged in battle.
All right, well, I'll see if I can get close enough. Can you play any other lord that's other than Boris? No. Yeah, Silver Pinnacle. Glocken looks sick. Like, literally. How's he even standing? Yo, Glocken, alright. Warp Lightning Magma Cannon's a surprise. It's kind of just like a big Warp Lightning Cannon. It still dies to artillery and such. I think on the multiplayer front, I don't think it's a very good Warp Lightning Cannon. Because, like, you use Warp Lightning Cannons normally to kill cavalry and single entities. And then you use Plague Claw Catapults to kill infantry. This thing's kind of bad at both. Because its shots aren't homing. It's still a Warp Lightning Cannon shot at the end of the day. But it's way easier to snipe because it's just one entity. So... yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think, I don't know how to activate this bug to get more movement range. How do you bug movement speed? They recently fixed the unlimited movement bug. Hey, that's W for CA, fixing bugs. When I did the poll, I think bug fixing was lower on people's priorities. The two biggest things were late game. How can you make the game fun after turn 50? The second highest one was siege battles. Making siege battles more interesting. I think siege battles generally, I think they're more difficult to make good. Because I think you need a complete overhaul. I think late game in Warhammer I think you can make it a lot more fun with not too many changes. This is an underqualified take, but my general thought is that if you streamline... Does this have new units? If you streamline the management... Does this guy have less movement range than... Does he have less movement range than Boris? Does Boris just have innately more? Maybe if I get the Root Marcher, like if I fight the Skaven at the beginning, I can get enough movement range. Siege battles are never getting more interesting? Maybe. After turn 50, power creep is insane. Too many powerful spells and abilities. I think that is not... I think you can still have fun, though. Because I know I've had campaigns with strong spells and abilities, but I'm still having fun. It might be a situation where you're only pushing it back a little bit. Like, you know, maybe turn 50 is fun now, maybe turn 70 is fun, but then it gets old by turn 100, and you haven't conquered the campaign map yet. Personally, I think there's a lot of content, there's a lot of good content in the game that is untapped. The biggest issue, so big battles in this game are really, really uncommon, but it is one of the biggest selling points of the game, right? I personally believe... Does he have less movement range? I don't even know how this works. I personally believe if you want more interesting battles in the game, there's a wealth of content there where you can fight 2 of your armies versus 2 enemy armies. Maybe I'm not the average... Well, I'm not the average player, so maybe it happens more than I think. But, like, you don't really get that many grand battles. Either the AI is too spread out, or you're just doom stacking. Because obviously there's the incentive to do that. And then it doesn't pan out. So I think if they can just encourage that, at least you kind of have like a new interesting type of battle. They also don't play around with compositions as much. So if we're talking like content to experience in the late game, enemy compositions are not super interesting. Now, if you make them crazy and wild, like just dragon spam, that's not interesting gameplay. But I think there's a lot more they can do in terms of just giving like different units to play around with. Like for Skaven, they don't really bring a lot of plague monks, right? They don't really do that very much. There's also stuff that they can tune with the AI in battle too, where like if every battle's basically the same, right? The AI plays defensively sometimes and then they rush forwards when you do enough damage. If the AI had a very melee centric army and they would just rush you immediately, or if they had a Beastmen army that would use Vanguard and try and attack you from behind, I think that would be a not very annoying style of gameplay that would give some interesting gameplay. Maybe I'm off on that front, but I think there is a lot in the game that is just underexplored. Yeah, like just an AI Vanguard army. I don't think that's too insane. And if the AI is stronger, they don't need to like attack you with multiple armies. Just make them Vanguard. And then it just gives you like a different problem to solve. When every problem can be solved by just having like if you think about it. Yeah, we didn't get there in time. I'm gonna try one more run where I level up at the beginning to get extra movement range and seeing if that helps me out. Yeah, you can kind of mitigate it with mods, but there's like more underlying issues.
Elector Count of Middenland.
I guess the fact that you can't just fix it with mods shows that it's quite the complicated issue. But yeah, in theory, right? If you're facing Beastmen and you go a mass ranged army and you're playing on Legendary, you know, this is actually a really interesting question I pose to you guys. Should you be able to win on Legendary difficulty with a mass ranged army against Beastmen, right? Against a rush mobility faction? Because some people are very much of the opinion that, you know, they should be able to do what they want for fun and win on the hardest difficulty too. And, you know, I'm not going to invalidate what they think is fun. If they think it's fun, then they think it's fun. But that is really the crux of it, because a lot of my suggestions would make it not possible to do that. You know, I think it's fair to say if your army is ludicrously strong, then yeah, maybe they should be able. You know, maybe like a super late game, fully amped up army should be able to yeah, maybe they should be able to win. But like early on, I think Beastmen should just be really good. Even in the mid game, I think they should just be better at rushing. Maybe I'm completely wrong though. Messenger drop? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so we have maximum move range. This is it. Not on Legendary, only if you give me 20 replays. Yeah. But like, no one right now looks at a Beastmen army and is like, oof, that's gonna be a tricky one to beat with my ranged army. The only thing that they do that for is Wood Elves, right? So I think like generally, people who play Total War, they look at the Wood Elves and they're like, yeah, that faction's a pain in the butt to deal with because they kite you. You have to like rush them down. And some people get frustrated. They're like, I just auto-resolve the Wood Elves. So, I don't know. It is a very tricksy... It's a very tricksy thing to do because then... Because some people just don't want to play that way. I would personally like a checkbox. Just have a checkbox that says diverse AI armies. And if you check it, the AI has diverse AI armies. Is that so much to ask for? Maybe it's not worth the development time. You think unique tactics to beat... Also, first-time chatter, thank you. To beat certain factions would be better. Obviously, people just default to building their favorite army as fast as possible and playing it the whole game until they're bored out of their minds. Yeah.
Duty calls.
I think checkbox would be sick, though.
Men are spent for now.
Then the follow-up is it worth it? Is it worth it for them to develop a whole system that only some people will play? Probably not, because there's bigger fish to fry, like siege battles. I don't think it'd be easy to implement. Personally, I wish I were better at the game. CA should do something about that. I know you're joking, but unironically, there's games that are better at making players get better at the game.
This is what we need.
Look at that movement range, dang.
Men need rest.
Come on, get there. But yeah, there's games that encourage you to find solutions. So obviously I don't want this game to become Dark Souls. I'm just giving good game development ideas that have been successful. Or at least formulas that have worked. But like the Souls games, they give you a very difficult problem and they give you a bunch of different ways to solve it, but you have to solve it. You can't really just one trick your way into winning fights, unless you get really good, so you can get really good and you can win with whatever weapon you want. Or you can change up your build and get an advantage there. With Warhammer, it's weird because the game is really easy to cheese. So like, it just guides people into cheesing. So I went over this earlier, but the AI spamming armies your way will make people cheese more because cheesing is the best solution. With Dark Souls, cheesing can kind of be hard, right? So in Elden Ring, there is a build you can get that basically gets you an infinite laser beam that doesn't use any energy. And you just sit there and you just one-shot the boss. And that's obviously OP, right? But that's not a problem in that game because you have to go out of your way to collect the items. You have to know how to do the cheese. And if I'm struggling with the boss, I don't have those items. Why would I spend hours collectathoning these things to do that? So the game is just good at directing the player to do things that is fun. So the question is, how do we do that for Warhammer? I don't know. That is very difficult. Prime's up. Thank you very much. Kilowatt. Nagash is at the Black Pyramid. How'd they find out? Did someone beat me to the race? How'd they do it? Did someone do the mobility bug? Go to the Black Pyramid? Or is this just predicting? Reddit post? Dang. How'd they do it though? Is there still a mobility bug? I just want to know what mobility bugs there are. You never know when you do a challenge campaign. You never know when it's going to be useful to know how to cheese movement. They took to the water near Scrag, and then they just sailed their way. Dang. You feel like that analogy doesn't work? Fair. Dark Souls is problematically, you can do most builds. It's why Bloodborne is always referred to the best combat one. Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about the other thing? FromSoft nailed that so much that you can easy mode by going full mage. Oh. The easy mode by going full mage. I have tried some mage builds. I think I might just be bad at mage builds. Okay, Desolation of Nagash. Is there a way I can ally with the Skaven faction? and then see at least what's going on there?
What do you seek?
But yeah, it looks like Nagash's are is the same. Interesting. Impaling Thrust is my win button. Auto-resolve is what keeps people stuck at being bad at battles. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, if you just make a really good AI, that doesn't exactly solve it either. You can argue Souls comes down to mostly memorization, though. People literally do 100% blindfold runs of those games. I'm not sure it's great for Warhammer. I will say, obviously, Souls is not a strategy game archetype. It is still Skaven. Yeah, it's not a strategy game archetype. So the solution isn't as clear, because when you're leveling up technical skill, it's really easy to design around that. But when it comes to strategy, when you have so many options, it's really easy to just pick the easy one. I think there's one thing you can borrow at least, where these really strong strategies could be a little more difficult to access.
Duty calls.
Like Lightning Strike, they did nerf it. So Lightning Strike before. What's it? It was literally just one skill point. And then you would have access to one of the strongest mechanics in the game, being able to fight one army instead of 4. It's still pretty easy to access. So maybe there's something there. I've thrown out a lot of ideas. We'll leave it to the game developers to decide what's best. But yeah, Nagash is at the Black Pyramid. According to Reddit, apparently, if you set sail at the very beginning of the game... I guess I might as well. I might as well. Nagash's art looks different. Oh, is the settlement itself actually different? I guess you guys can
Steel,
see.
fury, and faith in Ulrich.
If you zoom in, if you roll back a little bit. What is this? Crisis events are blah blah. You got some placeholder stuff. Unusual locations. Dang. Wait. Okay, I don't know if Creative Assembly is gonna let me play around with this. Couldn't I technically do this? Let me message them. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to just trigger the new crises, but maybe they thought they were safe because it scrolls down to 20 and 25, but you can manually input numbers. Crisis difficulty, yeah, let me just, there we go. None of those are new. Oh, it's not end time stuff. It's just crises. Dang it. Oh, I thought they had the end time stuff. Oh, what a ripoff. All right, never mind. We got wrecked. We got wreckerinoed. All right, let's set sail. And then I'll call it a day. Set sail at the Border Prince. Not the start of the game. I might be wrong, though. Huh. Yeah, I'll feel it out. So I'll try to get the extra movement range and then just go for it. Wouldn't you be able to see factions like Nagash with that? Did they have any? I don't think they had the Nagash scenario in there. I think they just had the old ones. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's do this. Let us go. So
Boris taught
we'll just alley-oop.
true priests practice what they preach.
We'll win this fight. We gotta fix the camera settings. I really gotta set like a hotkey or something for this. I swear, I've spent a good few minutes just arranging that setting. Okay, so fastest way to the ocean. If I go here, right? Because I want to set sail. I want to set sail as soon as possible. So if I go here, that's 1, 2, 3 gets me there. 1, 2, 3 gets me there. What's the fastest way to get to the ocean? Like the ocean's kind of... Can't wait for the dogs only Empire campaign. Are the dogs? Are the dogs in Boris's Ah, hell yeah, hunting hounds. Yo, dogs. These are normal dogs. These are very normal dogs. It's kind of cool though. Empire has dogs. It's kind of weird. Empire's like the only good guy faction with dogs then. Wait, so what route am I taking? You think the ROR changes are really good? I think it's in the right direction for sure. It actually scales back a lot of kind of weird, cheesy strats early on that you can do. Why do you do camera stuff? I just press a skip during the end turn. I think it doesn't cover all stuff. I think you have to... Like, if you just click skip, it doesn't set all of them to fastest. Might be wrong though. Is there a sea lane or something? Is there a sea lane I can acquire? I guess I'll just start heading out this way and see how far I get. Oh, at the border, princes. That's south. Going through Bretonia is way too long. Oh, okay. So go to the border, princes. I see. All right. I'll get that done real quick. Yeah, directly south. Jump in the water. And then we're good. Okay. I'm on it. Bretonia should have truffle hounds. I think, honestly, dogs for Bretonia almost makes more sense than Empire. Am I crazy? Vibe-wise, I feel like Bretonia has it. All right. Let us go. Let us do this. Did the landmarks get changed at Nagashazar? I think if I'm playing as Empire, I don't get to see those landmarks. Rome 2 dogs? How'd Rome 2 do it? Having come in during Warhammer 2, I don't know the history of Total War. And all the glorious jank. Having done speedruns, like legit speedruns, I did practice that camera setting thing. Okie dokie. Let us see how far we can go. So I'm pretty sure it's a net benefit fighting that army for the level up. So if I want to get like here as fast as possible, right? Where's the Black Pyramid? It's like somewhere here. Huh. So apparently the game says that's the fastest route. It's pretty straight south, so I'm just gonna trust it. I'm just gonna give it a go and see how far we get.
Useful development.
Nagashis are changed visually. That means they probably took a bigger look at it. The 9.0 still doesn't let you save your camera settings. Yep. I think it is fairly safe to say that if you played the game enough to have nitpicks, they're probably not adjusting your nitpicks, at least from what we've seen so far in this build. I will get a better look once we are closer to the actual release. We can judge properly when I can actually give a full review of the product. But it seems like their stance has not changed. Rejoice or be sad. That is up to you. You had dogs that had handlers, and you could release them onto units. They were useless. I see. You could still use the handlers, but they were also bad. Huh. I will say from a gameplay perspective, it feels nice being able to just control the dogs. But yeah, using them as an ability is interesting. CA, when it comes to opinions and reviews, I've been giving a lot of opinions, and they have not stepped in and said, hey, step it back. I've been given some very clear thoughts on where I see this early access being. As long as I make it clear that it is my thoughts on my current experience, and I'm not actually saying what the end product looks like, because I don't have the end product, I'm good to go. So I don't really see a big problem. You don't play that much? Can someone explain to me how it works? There are new lords to buy, but the map and map events will be updated for all factions. Yes. So the way Warhammer DLC works, it just gives you access to the stuff, to play as the faction or whatever. So generally speaking, the Total War, or Warhammer at least, is really friendly when it comes to new DLCs and such. In that, if you don't want to play as the new stuff that's coming out, you still get to play against them. In fact, you can even ally with them and then use their units. It's pretty generous. And I would say you can get more or less the full experience without any DLCs. As long as you don't want to play as a specific faction. So if you're new to the game, generally speaking, what I would recommend is just playing the base game, and then when you want to play new campaigns, you buy DLCs. If you're worried about pricing, you wait till they're on sale. Those are usually pretty good, and then you're good to go. It's pretty nice. It's what I did when I first started playing. You're hoping Skaven do better in domination after this DLC? I think almost guaranteed.
I'm tired of practice.
Storm Fiends are just kind of the perfect unit for Skaven. Because think about it. What do Skaven have a problem with? They really suck versus cavalry.
I stand ready.
Right?
For Middenland.
If they're really bad against cavalry,
Need rest.
you know what's really good? Monstrous infantry. You know what's doubly good? Monstrous infantry that slow down the units you're shooting at by 30%. And also have good armor. The only thing that would screw Skaven over is if all their DLC units are really bad. But Storm Fiends are insanely good versus what Skaven suffer against right now. Because they'll even do decent against Kite.
Wrath of Middenheim.
It's kind of perfect.
We'll move when we're good and ready.
Alright, we're almost there.
Let us catch
We're almost there. Weren't there like 8 different kinds of Storm Fiends? I only got to see one. But anyways, just having more rat ogres is good for Skaven. Keep sailing south? Dang it! I did it wrong. Oh my goodness. What do you mean? You think I'll still get there? Stay in the water, go near the red water. So you're saying it's like over here? Surely I still make it in time, right? I have a... I have a couple turns. No, not like this. What, is it here? Or is it here? Not like this. Usually early access is staggered. So I get, right now I can just play Boris. Later I'm sure I'll be able to play the other factions. You've been wanting Storm Fiends for a long time. It's been more than 10 years. I think, about 10 years. You can load, right? Nope, this version doesn't have saving and loading. 4 Storm Fiend variants. Dang it, I didn't have March Stains. Oh, I goobered. I goobered real bad. We did it! We did it! Jeez Louise. Oh, we got a hot tip. Finally did it. Okay, so technically, if I sail here, I can attack Volkmar. Necromantic energy, 10 per turn. Grave call. I'm sure someone's gonna post on Reddit more details. So, if I march all the way here to Zandri, kill Volkmar, give the settlement to Nagash. You know, that's kind of too tempting to pass up, right? And then I give the settlement so that he becomes a military ally. Then, I can trade with him. Does trading give me anything? I love how... Manfred, what are you doing? After 10 years of Nagash's week, I can't believe the first thing he does is go to the pyramid and kneel at it. Manfred is the biggest wimp of all of Warhammer, I swear. Even in-game, his AI pushes him towards being the biggest noob I've ever seen. Disappointing, man. I can't believe it. I guess that's Manfred for you. Alright. Let's see if I can cheese this a little harder. We're gonna see these units, okay? We will see them. So it is imperative we play on easy so that I can auto-resolve Volkmar's army. And then I'm going to, yeah, I just need to get there. Thanks for the cheese. Manfred is a parasite coward. Yo, I feel like Nagash, Nagash is a campaign in an area of the world that I usually don't play around. There's like not a lot of factions around there outside of Tomb Kings. Check his items. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll get it all done. Just give me a hot second. And then after we do this, then I'll call it a day. Your boy needs to get some food. I started the stream because I really wanted to show off this content. But now I hunger.
I am proud.
First things first, we get rid of these guys.
Boris,
Second thing is second, we get the sick replenishment. I'm in the movement range. Got the campaign movement range ancillary.
stand ready.
Doubly good. So we got the messenger. This is the max movement range you can get at the very beginning. Then I march straight through here. We get the extra supply wagon movement range buff. And I am basically set to go. This is about as good as it can get. And we're going to look at all the Nagash units. Snort some warp stone, no need for food. How long can I go? Yo, warp stone looks sick. Oh, I'm just saying, like, all these Skaven have some insane strengths. But you gotta remember, it's survivorship bias, right? I'm pretty sure 99% of Skaven that snort Warpstone get some insane consequences. Not everyone can be a Throt. In fact, considering the amount of Skaven, it's very likely not a good time. But it just looks so good.
Forbidden land. We'll move when we're good and ready.
You can try and take a vampire city in Nuln and trade it. You can't trade at distance though. Oh, trade it for the other city for more distance. Yeah, there's probably some crazy stuff I could do. I think we already have a winning maneuver though, so I'll just stick with that. He's so excited. I will say, this DLC is looking to be pretty exciting. As much as I am absolutely a stickler for very specific things and late game stuff, the content itself looks great. As usual, CA delivers on that front. I just wish that, man, just the things that we run into every time. I do wish those get fixed, especially these camera settings. Your average Warhammer player, though, is not restarting campaigns very often. It's weird for me because when I first started playing Warhammer, I am a weird personality. So I just played Legendary. I played as the Dwarves, and I would get run over by the Greenskins on like turn 15. Absolute annihilation. But I really like starting campaigns over and over again. So for me, it was great. I was having a wonderful time. But it does also mean I've been running into this camera thing, not having a save feature for settings since I started playing. This does mean, however, that my opinion of the game, because I was never a casual player, I just don't have that experience. So I do have to be very careful about how I give my suggestions always.
Duty calls. The men are spent for now.
I gotta make sure that I do things properly. They'll let you save camera settings in 40k, trust me. I think they're more likely to get it implemented. I'm gonna assume 40k has a lot of people working on it. So if I bring up small quality of life stuff, they're probably gonna have people just actively fixing bugs and making sure that it's polished. Because it really is like during the early stages of the game's life cycle where I think they'd be more worried about that.
Elect a count. All in good time.
But I guess we'll just have to see. You started noticing it and getting annoyed after your 5th campaign or so. That's pretty early. I am optimistic about 40k, but man. Whoa, Sotek! Holy crap! That's a huge raid. 120? Dang, here, have a shout out. Lore Master of Sotek. Shouted him out on Twitch. You can find him on YouTube. Lore Master of Sotek. Yo, we're trying to cheese Nagash. Someone told me in chat that you caught wind that I was just setting sail towards the new factions because he let me. Dang, that model! Wait, hold up! Dude, this guy looks sick. This is his lore accurate size, by the way, compared to settlements. A part of me wished we would get the old Nagash. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see here. People are telling me you somehow got my way down to Nahakara. Yeah, yo, we cheesing. I'm like March stancing. I'm using settlement trading cheese to get a sneak peek at their units. It's amazing. Okay, yeah, here we go. You want to see the real Nagash? I'll show you the real Nagash. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. This is the real Nagash. We don't need any of this guy. Boom. This is what we want to see. Right here. This beautiful man. I can't believe CA did not implement the man, the myth, the legend with this insane dagger. Look at it's blood soaked. Look at that staff. If only. He's adorable. He's the most terrifying character in the entire game. Will the real Nagash please stand up? I have to have you guys here, by the way. Love the raid. Yo, oh man. All right, let's see if we can so for those of you just tuning in from Lore Master of Sotek, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get a military alliance with Nagash. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. The Jethro. So I got the go ahead by CA. He said try it. Try and cheese your way to Nagash. It's not what they actually said, but they gave the go ahead. And with some very particular movement, we managed to get ourselves to the Black Pyramid, where Nagash resides. The game is very cheesable. So what I need to do is I need to take a settlement, gift it to him, get a military alliance or defensive alliance, and then look at all his units, because right now they're all question marks. But if I can just get it, we're good. Now the question is, how do we do it? There is a Bretonnian army here. I can't save the game. There is no save option here. And I don't have a huge army, so we have two plans. Either I march here, take it next turn, and risk it, because if I don't have a military building, that kind of messes me up. Or I have to hyper cheese this battle, and then I'm guaranteed the building. Try F5 to save. Dang it, it's ping. It didn't work. Good tip though. Very good tip.
Defender of Ulrichsburg.
Because I can try and take this battle, but we're looking at like a bunch of Bretonnian infantry. Does anyone know how strong this guy's army usually is? Dankel would be proud of the cheese. Attacking Nagash? Not a terrible idea. But we see fewer of his things. We do get to see some of this though. Bone repository. Placeholder stuff. One devastated by the land of the dead 100 income, and you get a corpse cart recruitment. That might be like all archers. It might be.
Field of the North.
All right, here we go. Crack the knuckles. Inticity,
Champion
cheesing, let it commence. So I think I need to, I think I need to land like here.
tides are with us. You have the
Oh, let's go. Easy mode. Yes. Let's go. I forgot we're playing on easy. Oh, huge. The tutor 10 guard or whatever. Absolute annihilation. We're saved. We're absolutely saved. Okay. So we've made landing. The question now is, if I give the settlement to Nagash, Defense of Alliance. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Yes. We did it. We did it. Let's go. More gas harbingers. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right.
You have fought with courage and
Look at that. What an army. All right. We got Hatip. He has replenishment. We streamed extra long for this, but it was worth. Oh, we got Tomb Princes. Dang, he's spamming heroes like crazy. Black Pyramid. Looking good. Looking very good. Ugh, getting a little motion sick. Nagash's Altar of Thought. Necromantic Energy. Hero rank. Local recruitment capacity for Tomb Kings specifically. This gives a Tomb Prince. It's a placeholder. That's what PH stands for, presumably. Holy. Upkeep -10. Where does Nagash start? Apparently the Black Pyramid and not Nagash's are. I guess he snuck out. I guess the Skaven got absolutely bamboozled. We were there earlier. If you scroll back in the stream, you can do that on the YouTube or look at the Twitch VOD. But yeah, we have more gas. So what I would like to do now is if I can fight Nagash and actually load into a battle against him, then we will also get to take a sneak peek at the units themselves. It seems like he's just borrowing a lot of units from what we've already seen. We've seen Neferata's vampire lady, so that's very cool. Oh, outpost, baby. All right, what we got? Corpse carts. Dang it, nothing good. Nothing good. All right. Well done, Inticity. This is golden. For the person that said CA was being super sticklerish about me talking about reviews, it doesn't really matter when they let me do stuff like this. This is great. This is insane. I don't feel the biggest DLC ever yet. It is only 10 turns. It depends on what you're looking for, right? If you want the game to be completely overhauled, there is nothing that we have seen so far that points at the game being completely overhauled. We haven't seen what the end times crises look like. And we haven't gone to play as anyone but Boris. So far, well, I can't give a review. I can't give a review, but so far, you know, we've seen a lot of what they have put in, and you can decide if you like it or not.
with me, man.
Give me that. Give me the cool units. Don't auto-resolve it. Oh, we get to see the Spirit Host. Hell yeah. And Morghast. And the man, the myth, the legend. Let me see those abilities. Morricane, the black armor. Redirects. Oh, hell yeah. He has missile redirect. Effective range infinite. What do you mean? Affects units if unit is not artillery or war machine. Dude, that's so cool. Auto resolves cooked because we're playing on easy. Undeath to all. So Nagash can actually spot dodge volleys from ranged. You can see the defeat trait if you auto resolve. I have to load into the battle, but then I need to win it. I need to load into the battle and then have to win it to get the defeat trait all in one, right? Hit points less than 20%. Unit is a lord or hero. This is what you get when you show up to Anticity. Shenanigans for days. At least presumably. I'm sure Battlesea's also doing some crazy stuff. For anyone who hasn't seen Battlesea, he makes great content. Summon a larger unit of skeleton warriors. Okay. Arc in the Black shenanigans. Breath of Darkness. Heals 0.8%. Resurrects dead combatants. Increases vigor 14 seconds. That's pretty cool. This is the opposite. Kills you, reduces vigor. Only lasts 11 seconds, but it does 75 average per tick. So that's pretty good. That's going to be the Cav killer in multiplayer. This one is summons a White King, causes severe damage to combatants. Activates automatically when his HP gets so low. So he gets a surprise White King. This has 2 uses. When his hit points gets too low, on a long cooldown, he deletes. This affects lords and heroes. He just auto kills. It's kind of like Tamarcon, but way more insane. So this auto kills your lord and turns them into zombies and a White King. And this can activate twice. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Duration 10 seconds. So don't have a lord near Nagash when he's about to pop off. 10% ward, 20% physical resist. His stat line is ludicrous. Baseline, very high armor. His melee defense not that crazy though. His weapon strength is average, but good AP. His speed is high for whatever reason. What does he look like in battle? Yeah, execute that summons a White King. How do you cost that for multiplayer, or is it just banned? If the Thunder Barge isn't banned, Nagash is not going to get banned. Nagash, if you make him cost 3,500, kind of like Be'lakor, he's probably not going to be that good. Because at the end of the day, single entities can only do so much. More ghasts. These guys are pretty cool. Dang, okay. So they're kind of like chunky. Huh? And they got little cleaver things. They got that blue color scheme. Whoa. Is he missing his hat? Did someone steal Nagash's hat? Did the Chaos Dwarves take it? He kind of looks weird without it. He's totally missing his hat, right? All right. I think his in-game model is... It looks worse than the campaign map one. But I think they weren't expecting us to get this far. Remember, all this is a development in progress. We got Spirit Host. Work in progress, work in progress. You got the Spirit Host. They got some sick melee defense. He dropped his hat? I can't believe it. Yo, this is cool. I kind of like this unit. 200 entity unit. Terrible stats, but they're a terror-causing infantry unit. Then we have the mortars. We have the skeleton horse archers. We're on easy mode. His base is 100 armor. Nagash is kind of chonky. 10,000 HP. 10,000 HP on a foot character. Are you kidding me? What is this? Yo, Nagash gonna be crazy, man. All right. I gotta say, this is fun. This also gives us a look into state of the game. Remember, this, I don't think Creative Assembly intended for me to even get here, but they gave me the go-ahead to try and do this stuff, so I'm doing this stuff. We're gonna roll up the cannons. Where's the hero? Does he have a hero? There was supposed to be a hero. Is he like stealth or something? I'll keep an eye out on him. So these guys are 9,000 HP, fairly good stats. They're kind of like anti-infantry Doom Knights, I guess, by the looks of it. You know, decent armor, decent damage, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Okay, I gotta say, I can understand why the guy has a hat now. He looks kind of dinky without it. There's the heal. Healing them up, pretty cool. You saw some animations there. Black Knights? Hey, oh, we got some Black Knights. Wait, no, that's just Black Knights. Never mind. Never mind, that's just the cavalry unit that's been in the game since day one, my bad. They looked cool. It's the color scheme, I swear. It's the color scheme. Local streamer forgets that Black Knights are a unit. Whoops, it daisies. Death animations. Boom. Hey, that's just the demon swirly swirl. What a ripoff. Alright, looking pretty good. Red Knights. Can I get my cavalry here? Yo, if I can beat this, we get the Nagash defeat trait. We can see what that looks like. Hot tip. He's a Tomb Prince. He's just a Tomb Prince. I'm getting a call. I'm getting a call from Creative Assembly. They're telling me to shut down the stream. No, we're good. Just spam. Yeah, I think he's just a Tomb Prince. Nothing too crazy. His picture looks special, but he's just a dude. There's like nothing going on here. Could be placeholder stuff though, you never know. You never know. Cannons are still bullying these guys. Can I cheese this battle? Tomb Princes are anti-large. He's a special guy. Like, is it that special? There's really not that much going on. He's just a dude. Like, yeah, the stat line is different, but is it really that special? He even has Tomb Strike, man. He's just a dude. These guys are way cooler. These guys are way cooler, man. Look at that. Tomb Princes have halberds, yeah. Alright, time to see how easy mode is. I wouldn't be surprised if they just gave me that auto-resolve. Charge was pretty sick, though. This cav is great. They don't have Strider, though. I don't know where they got Strider from before. We'll have them bully some of these knights. And then we're gonna rewrite history, okay? This is the world where Boris ends Nagash. With the help of Emil. Let's go. Beat him up. The problem is 10k HP is actually just insane. Nagash is like he has the most HP for his size. I don't think any other character has as much. Beat him up. He doesn't like fighting. He's kind of acting like oh no, is he so fast that he's janking out my guys? Oh, that's gonna be so annoying in multiplayer. That's gonna be so annoying. Did you see that? CA, fix your game, please. Here's a summon, by the way. For those of you that don't know, if units are fast enough, characters have a really hard time attacking them while they move. And because Creative Assembly can't make a game that functions well, if I right-click Nagash and he's running away, I can't hit him. Which means in multiplayer, he's going to be a cheese maestro, okay? In multiplayer, he's going to be the most annoying thing ever. Because you can micro this guy like crazy. You can just play keep away forever. And you'll never be able to kill him. And he has 10,000 HP. Day 1 land battle ban guaranteed. I think it'll be contentious for multiplayer domination, but yeah, the jank is definitely there. I expected him to be bigger. I also thought he'd be bigger. I thought he'd be like twice the size. He's still big. Like, the guy's huge. Look at that. Look at that stupid stab. He's still huge, but yeah, he's not as big as I thought he'd be. Anyways, I'll probably have to get back to him again and auto-resolve this battle. Probably gonna have to come back here and auto-resolve to get his defeat trait. Oh my gosh, he has the Necromancer AI. He avoids combat. That's so annoying. This guy's gonna be a menace to fight in campaign, I swear. Get back here, you fool. Get back. This is why Nagash was weak, by the way. Manfred knew from the very beginning. This guy's an absolute coward. Get over here, you you fool. You have the combat stats to win this fight. What a menace. Okay, Nagash is an absolute troll. Well, we're getting some insight on how the AI functions. We're gonna see some good animations here. Enjoy. Nagash without a hat. It's gonna be the only time you get to see it until someone mods it in. Can we get someone to edit the hat in? We'll fix it in post. It's okay. He doesn't stay in combat. What a menace. I guess he's bigger with the hat. Yeah. Like compared to the infantry, like on an infantry standpoint, right? He's pretty big. I think this is actually accurate to his tabletop model in terms of size. It's because I play with the debug camera, so we're all, you know, all the way out here. And he's gonna look small, but like... He is like... He's not bigger than a Dread Saurian. He's not gonna outclass the Shredder of Lustria anytime soon. But it's true. He is a little weenie. He's a little mini dude. Nagash is 50% hat. Okay, so bigger than the Shredder of Lustria with the hat. It's what we're going for. All right. They should add a quest battle where he finds his hat. Pretty cool though. We got to take a sneak peek at the new units. Are the skeletons on the banners new? Not quite sure. All right, so I still have one last thing to do. Yeah, he summons an extra large model of skeletons. That's one of the things he has. But I think we all want to see his defeat trait. I'm not going to leave it to another streamer. I will see if I can somehow get an auto resolve on him with this mostly dead army. The answer is no. Let's just quickly check his settlements and such. Is there anything new? Placeholder: local and adjacent provinces become part of the land of the dead, granting access to necromantic energy. Mystic sigils within the Black Pyramid. Local recruitment capacity for Vampire Coast. Tomb Kings and Counts. Huh. Are there buildings that only increase capacity for other units? Weird implication. Grants 3 construction slots to the settlement. There you go. I think that's about everything. Grail Shrine, that's the Bretonnian settlement. Don't get bamboozled. The Red Pit for the Red Knights. It's a dye production. Necromantic energy cost reduction. His ports. What is that? Nagash has 100 gold ports. Is that standard for the other factions? I forgot how bad ports were. I remember when ports used to be good. Okay, Nagash doesn't have special ports. Good to know. Let's try and get his defeat trait. I'll try and speedrun this so that we save as much time as possible. I also want to get food really bad, so... Let's speedrun it.
Kazrak will fall. Damnable fiend.
He looks alright without the hat? Really? I don't know, man. It's throwing me off. Didn't they say his model changes as you play? I don't know. What's the weird icon on the desert settlements? Sorry, I forgot to check. I'll check when I get back there. Bandana Nagash confirmed. That's a standard for tier 1 ports. I haven't played a ton of campaigns, and usually I don't invest in ports. It's like really low. It makes them not worth it. Land of the Dead, maybe? I don't know. Where's Thankful? We found him earlier. He's Southern Empire near Zufbar.
Middenland.
Thankful's alright over here. Boop. Come on. Get in there. We have places to be.
Me upon the field.
We have things to do.
Heed
Fights
the
to fight.
wisdom of our Ulrich men.
You can tell by how fast I can do that. I've done it too many times. Okay.
For the Ulrich's birth.
Here we go.
The graph of Middenheim.
Did you get the Thankful defeat trait? Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to get everyone's defeat trait.
A valiant
I have to farm all the defeat traits.
You have fought with courage.
We'll see. We'll see. If Nagash's is like a placeholder, then it's probably not worth it.
A sensible direction.
Technically, it's not impossible to get the Thankful, Neferata, Nagash, and Glotkin defeat traits. Did you get the tank on tier 2? The tank? I don't think it's pretty hard to get to tier 2 with only 10 turns. Yeah, Thankful is near the Zufbar start position. Where's Glotkin, Norska? Yeah. I only just barely got to fight them. But auto-resolve. I don't think I'd be able to auto-resolve them, though. Thankful, yes. And Thankful's close enough where I might as well pick up his defeat trait. What's the goal? Find as much early access content as possible. I already showed off how you can beat Festus in like 6 turns as Boris. So that's already enough to show off a pretty cool start for the guy. But now we're doing achievement hunting. And we're finding out as much in 10 turns as possible. The Spine Beast was really cool. That was a fun find. Honestly, today was a very productive day. It showed off a bunch of stuff. And then I'll leave it to you guys to clip this and put it on Reddit. Credit is appreciated, but not required. I am going through a lot of... I'm going through a decent enough effort, but I also admit that I am in a privileged position. So, whatever, man, it's fine. I think it's just cool to show off. I remember when I was like very much so a new content creator. I was always so worried about like min-maxing and squeezing the maximum amount of you know, people seeing me out of everything. Eventually, once you do YouTube enough, I think you kind of learn that if you just make good enough content, people will come. I don't need to min-max, you know, like every time there's a Discord where I can post my content. I don't need to do that. Because if I just make good stuff, YouTube will ship it anyways. At this point, I'm really just waiting for dinner. I just really want dinner, but if I remember before I made Warhammer content, if I was watching a streamer and they didn't go out of their way for this, I would be so disappointed. Do let me know though. If someone else finds out this content before me, just post it in chat. And whoever they are, and I can send you guys their way. Wonder how Thankful AI will work with Vlad so close. Will they be allies or will they kill each other? I think probably not allies. They might not kill each other though. Maybe they'll live in harmony for a good time.
And that's an order.
What does Vlad usually do with Zufbar around? Does he usually get wrecked or what?
Men need rest.
Already posted the Nagash units. Josh even replied. Dang. It's still fun to show it off on stream though. Why not? At this point though, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of random stuff on Reddit.
If it's not to my liking,
Unless you're saying you already posted the units from my stream. In which case, that's hilarious. I'll take it. With great early access comes great responsibility. Look, I do my job, I show off the stuff, you do your job. I just hope I can get that fight against Nagash. I kind of really want to see what his defeat trait is. Are you allowed to say how the new undead units are going to work in multiplayer? I can say how I think they'll work in multiplayer. I think the new Terror Ghosts are interesting, but their stats are pretty garbage. You would only really run them for cheap terror.
I'll hear your petition.
I think they're okay, but like at the price it seems like they'll be at, probably around 450, 500. Probably not amazing. Probably better than Crypt Ghouls though.
I stand ready.
I'd rate them very just kind of okay. I think the new Nurgle units, Nurgle having access to more speed is huge. Nurgle is definitely going to be feasting, as long as it's Nurgle and not the Warriors of Chaos. If just Chaos gets the new units, Nurgle is screwed. You never know. But I like it. Regenerating dog thing, kind of like a Vargulf. It's just hype. Empire getting dogs is interesting, but I don't think it's a game changer. Crap, I forgot to turn on March Stains. Well, maybe I can still make it to Nagash in time. Come on, Nagash, come at me. I will say vampire counts having actual elite infantry is a game changer for them. They seem way better than Depth Guard. In fact, I kind of hope Depth Guard get a buff, since there are these cool new elite vampires. But we'll kind of have to see. Will all three factions get access to Nagash? If I had to guess, I don't think so. Dang it. Dang it, no, I didn't have the... I have to highball RNG my way. Nagash, come back. He's so close yet so far. Okay, well, I'll work on the Thankful thing. Dang it, so close. That was actually a god run, being able to get into a fight with Nagash. So I know what I need to do. I just need to... If I get the movement range item... If I get the movement increase ancillary, we go to Nagash. If not, we go to Thankful or Neferata. Force March and then replace Lord, and you can change stance to normal and attack. Is that how you do it? You have to march and then change stance to normal? I thought someone said they fixed that bug though. Is there an option to make some legendary hero lords? I have no idea. Like, I really only have the Boris mechanics. Everything else here is definitely stretching it. Yeah, only Isabella and Vlad have that weird thing where they can become heroes. Last patch, he removed the 6% speed buff from Pleasure Seekers. No. Alright. Let's go to Thankful and pick up that defeat trait. Thankful takes a long time to build up. So we did not get the ancillary, so this is a good opportunity to just beeline there. So you're saying if I march and then I replace them, replace them and then go back to normal stance? Yeah, creative assembly to fix it. Look at them
A
fixing
useful
bugs.
development.
Unfortunately, we kind of wish that they have bugs here, but what can you do? Is Boris FLC or Neferata? I think it's Neferata because Boris is on the main banner, right? Krell and Kemmler. Oh yeah, have to look into that. Yeah, this is kind of a hard thing to cheese. Would CA kill you if you use a cheat engine for infinite move range? I think at this point, I think they still probably don't want me modding. I think like going for insane cheeses is already close to the edge of what is acceptable, but I don't know. The thing is, this is like a different version of the game. So it's not exactly like I can easily mod this. It'd be quite out of the way, and I don't think we'd really be seeing much else. But let's go with no. Let's go with I probably can't mod or cheat this in any way. Reasonably. Neferata for free, cool. This is my guess. You'd have to look at official sources to know for sure. But on the big splash banner that they had, it was Boris, Glotkin, Nagash, and Thankwol, right? Or was it? That points pretty heavily to Neferata being free, Elsie. She is free, correct? Alright, awesome. Neferata for free, let's go! Alright, Thankwol. Give me that defeat trait. Place your bets. What do you think it's gonna be? I'm gonna guess Thankwol gives something related to magic. And maybe like an ambush defense chance or something. Maybe they go spicy. Also, why is there a football field here? Is this like a Blood Bowl reference? Is this normal? I feel like I've never seen this before. What is this? His Blood Bowl? Has that been there? Has that always been there? So there's Thankwol. I just need to hope the game gives me an exquisite auto-resolve. It's been there since forever, huh? I've been playing an Empire campaign and I didn't see it. Cool. Since Warhammer 2, hell yeah. I don't think I can get Neferata's defeat trait, by the way. Neferata, she attacks like down here, so she'd get too far. Unfortunately. Alright, Thankwol. I need you to sit still. Alright. Do it for chat. That's a big glass of milk. Or a regular sized glass, but the streamer is very small. Yeah, I got some emergency milk. Milk is my, that's my ration food when the stream goes on long. Optimally, I'd have like a boiled egg, but I did not refill my supply. Don't get me talking about Canadian bagged milk. You can look that up yourself. Alright. Oh, I forgot to increase mobility, but it's fine.
I command in Ulrich's name.
Okay. I just need to attack this fool. Hopefully he gets injured when he goes for Oakenhammer. And then I can just auto him. Milk, the drink of the gods. You used to have bagged milk? They got rid of it? How dare they? Declare war to keep him stuck. I could, but I think it would be worse for me. Because he might ambush me, which would screw my auto-resolve. and he won't attack that settlement and get his army weaker.
Stranger things than men,
I think I want him to do this so that I can get the good auto. Yes, give me that war. There's the auto. And Thanquil's defeat trait. Everybody on your marks for the Reddit post. Miscast base chance plus 25%. That's garbage. That's so garbage. Can you guys make us think about this on Reddit so CA make Thanquil's defeat trade a bit better? That's so bad. I think miscast base chance doesn't even activate unless you're overcasting. So for guys that are normal casting, it does nothing. And then you get melee damage against Skaven. Wow. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I didn't even want to see this. You know what? This is good though. If you give your feedback. As much as I don't want to go full Legend of Total War here. I have a fun story about that, by the way. There was a time when Creative Assembly, you know, they like really don't fix bugs. Legend of Total War, who's not even part of the content creator program, makes a post about something. He makes a big stink, and then CA like fold immediately. They fixed it so fast. When Legend complains about it.
elect a count of
And then I'm like, oh man, I got the 2 buttons. I'm sweating. I'm like, do I be civil? Do I be civil and report feedback to CA, or do I just make a big stink about it? I gotta say, when it comes to incentives, I don't want to be the big stink guy. I don't wanna do it. But if they fold to it, like if you guys make a big stink about something on Reddit, and then CA fold and immediately fix it, and then I try to tell them about long-standing issues about turn 50 plus, and they don't fix it, I don't know. We'll see. I am aware Big Stink can be more reliable than streamer data. I understand. Nobody get in a hissy fit about local streamer thinks the game should be designed around him and only him. But I don't want to have to Big Stink everything, man. We'll see.
Boris,
We'll see. Regardless, I hope that trait gets changed. It's a terrible trait.
of Middenheim demand your service.
Did I get the thing? I'm gonna try fighting the Glotkin.
Of the North,
I'm really skeptical that the auto resolve will give it to me,
imbued with faith.
but you never know, right? Okay, so we're gonna beeline to Glotkin now. Whoops, don't want to go that way.
Ready men, all in good time.
Excuse me. So I'll just beeline it, and hopefully we can get their defeat trait. The army's pretty stupendously strong. I don't know if I can beat the Glotkin, but we'll see. Maybe if I ambush them. But Chaos generally has really good auto-resolve. Glotkin start north middle of Norska. You should go see Festus's new stats. They're insane, the new Marauders. Really? Did they update Festus? Toddy versus Glotkin seems like coughing baby versus hydrogen fart bomb. The guy has 16k HP. It's insane. Glotkin is definitely... I'm at that level. You know how like Scarbrand can solo a campaign?
Defender of Ulrichsburg.
You're really looking at Scarbrand
Just catch our damn breath.
plus spell casting plus more HP plus the Warriors of Chaos recruitment. Glotkin are going to be insane because you're basically starting with the Shredder of Lustria at turn 1. It is gonna be crazy, man. And they said Nagash was strong. That's why Glotkin's so far from Nagash, so he doesn't just stomp him into the ground. Honestly, I don't mind if Glotkin are strong. I wish they would have like a, you know, like one lord that is really strong, cakewalk, power stompy. One lord that is kind of middle of the road, and one lord that is on the more difficult side. I think they actually get close to that with this campaign. Boris is strong enough to beat Festus on turn 6, but only if you play hyper optimally. I think your average player playing a Boris campaign, it seems about as difficult as Fran's, right?
Tides are with us.
So that's actually not too bad.
The Empire.
As long as it's not something like, you know, like the Changeling. The Changeling campaign was so easy. And it seems like they learned the lesson and they're not doing more of that. Malachi. Malachi start with the Glotkin so close. They're not super close, but yeah, they definitely be a cool mid-game threat. Glotkin, unfortunately, are Warriors of Chaos. I think we're all hoping that their units make it to the Nurgle roster too. At least some of their units. Because Nurgle needs that love, man. Nurgle really needs that love. Clan Pestilence. Hey, if they do a big Skaven rework, that'd be cool. But we won't know until I get more access. Yeah, you got the Warbane mechanics. We'll see. Sometimes Creative Assembly puts out factions that are not like, you know, like they can mix and match mechanics. Some factions are more crazy than others. Dang it, Glotkin. They're so far. Man, that Thankful Lord defeat trait's really bad. It's really bad. It's not even thematic, man. It's not even thematic. I feel like the Thankful... Oh, man. There's so much stuff they could have done there. They could have done it where every battle you fight against Skaven, Gochuk and Felix show up, you know? I'm sure they could code it.
Set a perimeter and post watch.
Okay, we're really hoping that the auto-resolve loves me. Really crossing my fingers here. It's thematic for its suckiness. You know what? I would also be fine if they made it worse. I think that would be hilarious if all the Skaven just had the worst legendary lord defeat traits. But they gotta commit to the bit. Should have gone some Electrocount units. I don't have much time, do I? 10 turns, not a lot. Okay. This is where we hope. Come on, come on. Dang it, valiant defeat. We almost had it. Does a banner change anything?
Deny the enemy. Retreat. Champion of Ulrich. Let us turn the winds to our favor.
What if I... Dang, I was hoping I could ambush maybe. It's only turn 8. It's feasible that I can ambush this guy. I think I probably can get the Glotkin defeat trait then. On easy. I just need to hyper optimize. Dang, that's so close. If I spend one turn recruiting and then I beeline up north, we'll get him. You think the miscast and weapon damage against adjacent was their idea for thematic Thankful? What do you mean, like, against adjacent? What does that mean? Trait should be a Skaven reinforcing army appears as an enemy. There's so much stuff. Alright, here we go. For those of you who want to see what the Glotkin look like and the cool different units, you just have to go earlier in the stream. People were talking about how you can get a tank on turn 2.
Steel,
that's pretty crazy.
fury, and
What's the tech? What's the tech? Yeah, the only faction I have access to is Dottie. I would love to show off the other factions, but I guess they're not there yet. It seems like there's still some placeholder stuff too. Like, we saw some placeholder stuff with the Glotkin buildings. So, in development. Yeah, the attrition damage. So what's this about a steam tank? People are saying I can get a steam tank on turn 2. Tank you think is from taking Nuln and getting the special unit. Oh, I see. Okay, it's a little too out of the way then. But that's pretty funny. Honestly, I would rather get rid of Festus on turn 6. I would much rather speedrun Festus and get him out of the way than get a tank. Because, like, honestly, the tank's kind of expensive anyways. But yeah, you guys are saying the as an electric count unit. I roll the movement range. No movement range. So all I gotta do, I gotta power Boris at the very beginning. Get the casualty from attrition reduction. Increase movement. Recruit some units who are hopefully good at auto resolve. And then I just start beelining my way to the Glotkin. Hopefully, all going well, we'll have a nice strong army that just wins against them and we can get that defeat rate. There's a research tech that might unlock the steam tank. Crazy. Anyways, I don't think I need it for this case. As cool as it is. We'll leave that for the other content creators to make videos about. Elspeth gets a tank on turn 2. Not sure if other Empire Lords gets it. Seems like there's some crazy cheese somewhere. Is Ind and Koresh open? You know, that's an actually, that's a really interesting question. Ta-da! Ta-da! Nope. Still as flat and barren as it's ever been. This is what Ind and Koresh will be forever, unless Games Workshop gives a go-ahead, presumably. Did they expand the map at all? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's still just mountains for days. No? Yeah, I know. It's rough. I think we all hope that CH can just get more. We're just always crossing our fingers that they could just get more. Maybe 40k will bring in so much money, they'll be like, you know what? We should dump more money into Warhammer. Get Ind and Koresh. Add the Realms of Chaos. We're gonna rework all the old lords. Has Geomantic Web been reworked yet? Is it good? One can wish. Oh, one can wish. I am excited for 40k though. I'm positive they'll do a lot for that. Copium overload. 42 days? What's in 42 days? Can you recommend any other content creators? Zerkovich if you want to learn about in-game battle mechanics. Battlesea if you want to learn tricks and cheeses. Mercy the Mad is just a nice chill content creator. I think he also does some challenge campaigns too. But he's nice for just like good old hangout content. I don't know if Radiant Ash still streams. Turin, if you want multiplayer stuff. Turin for sure. You got Dov Plays for other multiplayer content creators. Are the stats kind of low for Boris? He seems like a generic lord. Like, the dude is a dude, right? I think if Boris had insane stats, you know, what are you supposed to make of Sigvald? And even then, Boris's stats are pretty good. He just lacks the armor piercing. But if you put him on a mount, trust me, he'll be just fine. I don't think you'll find yourself especially lacking. And with this ability, he reduces enemy stats by 24. So effective stats, you're looking at the 80 range. I don't think it's going to be a Kalita situation where they're technically a duelist, but actually quite bad. Boris is going to be a decent amount stronger. Especially if he still has his regeneration item. Does Boris get a mount? Yes. In fact, Boris is playable in multiplayer right now. You can look at his items in multiplayer, despite not being a legendary lord. He's basically a legendary lord there. He has a regen item, he has his rune fang, he has his hippogriff mount. He's sick. But I don't know how much of that they're changing with this. We will have to see. We will hope Kalita gets buffed. Seems like, well, you know, I would hope we get at least some light undead reworks across the board. Boris is an army leader buffer, not a duelist. He's not going to be like a Scarbrand tier, but I wouldn't say that he's purely army buffer. This guy's definitely in the front line fighting with the rest of them. Okay, so the Glotkin. Can I defeat them? I need to heal a bit. And then I need to... I think I'm going to try attacking them. If that doesn't work, then I can try ambushing maybe. Okay, they're this is as good as it gets. They're in raiding stance, which should leave them tired in battle. I have extra recruitment. I had an extra turn to heal up. I could wait for them to take this fight, but Doomkeep is looking a little raggedy right now. So I'm just gonna go for it and hope that it is enough. Because last time it was Valiant. Yes. Achievement unlocked. Number 2. Dude, easy mode is easy. Oh, okay, all right. 5 melee defense is a lot better than one might expect for making your lords absolute powerhouses. This is good. This is quite good, but nothing mind-blowing. Got the spell resist. You got the bonus versus large. Definitely in the not bad tier. It's no Fey Enchantress, but you know, it's solid. This is not bad. Sick. All right, we got one more. If Nagash's defeat trait is not good, then you know, don't buy the DLC. All right, here we go. Let's see it.
Will fall.
What do you mean it's not plus 10% weapon strength against chaos? Did you see the Neferata trait? She's too far. I think it's actually impossible to get to her in time. It's a miracle that we're able to get to Nagash. Neferata would be a lot of shenanigans. Maybe I'll just leave it to some other content creators who try and find a way to get her defeat trait. But yeah, for any Reddit posters there, you can post a picture of that. A mention would be appreciated, but not required. Especially because I'm sure a lot of other content creators are also trying to do the same thing right now. Like, what else are they going to be doing? Playing a normal Boris campaign? Crazy. When was the last time I played a normal campaign? I think normal is the last thing you would describe this channel. And I'm proud of it. Okay, so Nagash, I basically have to beeline it. There is essentially no time to dilly-dally. And if I get bad RNG, we're not getting there. But I'm gonna go for it anyways. We know it's possible to fight Nagash. The reason we didn't do it last time is because I wanted to load in and see his units. But given enough attempts, we will see that defeat trait. Sotek almost got to Neferata. Is there any optimizing you can do, though, to fight Neferata? If there's a way you can maybe declare war on her via another faction, and then she comes to you, maybe you can slide that bar to increase anti-player bias. Which, by the way, as far as I can tell, does almost nothing. I slid it to the maximum and nothing happened, so... But maybe it would be just enough to tip the odds in your favor. Neferata will be miscast base chance and mastery or something spell related. Honestly, I wish they launched with a better spellcasting system. It's a product of the game being so old and this being their first fantasy game. But the way they handle magic is kind of like, it's not that exciting. The whole miscast system is just like, no one really is thinking about the potential dangers of miscasting most of the time, even in multiplayer. If a spell is good when overcast, you don't really factor in the fact that it might miscast. And if you have something that increases the chances of miscasting, it doesn't really matter. In fact, the funny thing too, miscast damage is technically an AoE. It's an AoE that happens where your caster is standing. Which means on Chariot Lords with bad hitboxes, the miscast can miss. Like, you can miscast and it does no damage. And if you're moving fast enough, you can dodge the miscast. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. But it's just a product of them just trying to jank their way into these mechanics all those years ago.
A useful development.
I would honestly, I would kill for a Warhammer 4. I know when they release a new game, it tends to be underpolished, but Warhammer on the new engine and like polished up with new magic system and all the bugs are fixed. This is like ultimate copium. You cannot cope harder than this. But man, that would be sick. I'll take 40k though. You know, 40k is very exciting. Can you damage other units with the miscast then? I think you can. If you're fully embedded in your own infantry and you miscast, I believe it does damage to them. Magic rework when? That would be crazy if they did that. It's not even that high priority. When you get back to Nagash, can we see combat stats / abilities on the Tomb Herald hero? Sure. I looked at it earlier, but I might as well quickly go over his stuff. I don't know if I want an Age of Sigmar Warhammer. It really depends. I will say Age of Sigmar is the least exciting franchise they have. Can we get a Warhammer Old World? Dude, imagine Warhammer Total War Old World. That's the only way we get a Warhammer 4, right? I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do.
Let us catch our damn break.
Maybe. New engine, and they already have a lot of the models. You can like, it's free money, CA. Come on. Nothing of Skaven revealed. No, we saw Thankful's defeat trait. We got it just now. Warhammer 3 Reforged. I think Reforged in the gaming industry is just a bad word now. Like, immediate marketing fail. Wouldn't that be crazy though if they went for it? Okay, here we go. Nagash will be mine. Can you check if the Vampire Coasts have gone rework buildings too? I don't think they did. I think the odds are quite unlikely. I believe the odds are unlikely, but if I see a Vampire Coast faction, sure. Yeah, the only thing I can do is what Boris can see. So, like, technically, I can make a military alliance with Vampire Coast. But there's nothing that we've seen that really points to... Also, those Beastmen armies, I don't know how... They might just be more maintenance. I don't know how I feel about them. Let's see here. Can I see something here? No. Like, maybe there's a rework, but... Most of the stuff we've seen anyways is just placeholder.
The tides are with us.
There he is. The man, the myth. Okay, so... There's a little bit of a problem. Nagash is all the way there. Next turn is turn 10. I think I need the movement ancillary, but I'm gonna try declaring war on this guy. And maybe he tries to attack me. Best case scenario, Nagash attacks me and we can get that defeat trade and I'll call it a day. Starts in the middle of Africa. Yeah, he starts at the Black Pyramid, not the Nagash's are, which is a little weird, but I guess it's fine. Trade settlement with Franz and maybe I see Kemmler. Sure, I'll do that. You wanted to see the stats on that hero too, right? Dang it, Nagash. Oh, I can barely attack him though. Amazing. Yes! Oh, my suffering ends. Thank goodness. This guy's stats. Baseline, you can't see it, but he's getting slight buffs into 53, 52. He's getting a slight leadership buff. You can do the math yourself. Take a screenshot on the Tomb Herald. Mass regeneration. Regenerates nearby friendly units' HP points. He doesn't have an ability that does that, but presumably he will. The merciless and loyal Tomb Heralds are the harbingers of the ashes and dust that sprung their kind, and to which the foes will return. He has an okay amount of HP. He's a support character, I guess. Decent melee combatant. Nagash's defeat trait is... Ward save! And leadership when fighting against undead factions. Maybe they're placeholders. Maybe they're placeholders. Base 5% ward save is still good. But he's Nagash, man. He's Nagash. Manfred was right. I'm sorry, people. I don't know what to say. I guess we should have listened to him. All those years ago. Let's do some cheese real quick. Can we see the Blackstone post? Should be 10%. I'm surprised it's not. Any Tomb Kings nearby? Yeah, see, there's no rework for the Tomb Kings, so I don't know why. I don't think there'd be a big rework for vampire counts. I guess I'll double check. But there you go. There's Nagash's defeat traits. 5% ward save and 5 leadership when fighting undead. Truly the master of undeath. Or is it? Yeah, the master of undeath. He could not cheat oblivion. The miasma of his endless grave has now given you 5% ward save. Alright, well. I hope it's just placeholder. Remember, he doesn't have a hat. If the guy doesn't have a hat, why are we expecting good defeat trait? Certainly uninspired, though. You'd think it'd be easy for them to just make a cool defeat trait. Of all the things, I think defeat trait power creep is not that bad. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't thought about this very long. You might get a situation where you're just farming the Fey Enchantress, and that's not exactly where you want the campaign to go. But, like, it's kind of cool just having these, like, little spots of high power sprinkled around the map. I don't know. when you click on a settlement, the UI picture on the province, is that new? I don't see that. The UI picture on the province. What do you mean by that? Elaborate, and I'll see what I can do. Does Azag have it? Doesn't Azag have his crown? I don't know. Surprised Nagash starts there, considering how many other factions are already in that area. Yeah. I know that bothers a lot of people, but it doesn't bother me, so I can't really speak much on that.
Boris Todbringer.
Okay, what's this about me selecting a settlement and there being new UI? The background art of the settlement is back. Oh, that's cool. Few nifty things are adding back in. The background art. Oh, like this. Oh, that's cool. Ah, I see. Does it change based on the faction? It does. Intissi, you are mostly farming Yuan Bo's trait. It's utterly overpowered, yeah. Reduced spellcasting cost? I can't believe that's just a thing. Alright, let's see if we can see anything here. What is this? Castle Drachenfels Catacombs. Is this new? Anyone know? Is that something new and exciting?
I need more minions.
Kemmler, he has oh, invocation. What? Holy multiplayer. Holy, he can summon Karen Wraiths? Oh, Kemmler, he's gonna be pretty good. All right. All right. Krell is ahead. Oh yeah, we got Krell. Look at him. Red Duke is not far too. Red Duke, secret. He's the secret other free LC hero that no one knew about. The biggest kept secret in the entire history of man. Alright, yeah, I'll just do a quick check, but I think we've basically seen everything. Is there anything big that I am forgetting about? Kemmler stocks rising. Bank of Kemmler time? You think they changed Kemmler's defeat trait? Alright, let's march in over here. Gonna take a look at the any new voice lines. Gonna take a look at his buildings. Oh, he also has Shyish. All right, so it's the same as what we saw on Neferata. So there is a rework of some sort. They use corpses now. Vampire corruption is 50 or more. Yeah, okay. So vampire accounts confirmed getting a rework. Tomb Kings probably not, since they still have the same buildings. But this guarantees there is absolutely a Tomb Kings rework. I mean, vampire counts rework and not just a Neferata thing. Sick. I don't know if CA said that or something earlier, but we're seeing it in game. Excitement. If you set the end game crises, you can see more undead units in Skaven. That's true. I don't know if there's that much more to see. We already saw some chaos stuff. But yeah, there's no end times here though. They already confirmed the vampire counts rework. Well, there you go.
A vacuous notion.
Get him, Boris. What do you mean you can't attack? Wait, is this a weird bug? Why can't he get attacked? It's in range. Strange. Strange things upon us. Musion. Fortress of Merovech. That looks like a unique building. Is this new or already in the game? Gets you White Kings, control, Lord recruitment. Murky Harbor. Harbor upgrades. Graveguard capacity. So what, are undead capacity based now? They removed the raised dead mechanic? I'm not reading the coast part. What? Okay, what are people talking about for Vampire Coast? Let's see here. I think Josh mentioned in the CA stream that vampires were getting a recruitment rework system. Red Duke. They already confirmed Vampire Counts rework. Oh, okay. So you want me to look at Vampire Coast? Is that it?
No.
Grell. It's Grell. I'll skip the defeat trait. I'll just go to the Vampire Coast. Disemboweled. You take damage at about 1/3 the damage of Spirit Leech. Base weapon damage negates magical weapons in the affected area. Okay, pretty cool. 55 meters, not bad. Let's see here. It's okay for ethereals. Champion of Undeath. Base weapon damage 50% maximum as he gets kills, and he has Unyielding Assault, CA's new favorite ability. This is all cool. It's fine. Nothing crazy. Good stats. He has that anti-large. Kemler, of course, has the Lich Master. Very cool. Very cool. I'll just start going to the coast then.
We'll move when we're good and ready.
Vampire Coast should be, you know, right here, relatively close. Yeah, I can get to Sartosa. He might be able to steal Krell via borrow army from Alliance. Yeah. I get to show off the sick Kemler defeat trait. Did they change it? Red Duke rework. Check the Red Duke. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, yes, I'm on it. What are we expecting, though? Do you guys want to see, like, a defeat trait on this guy? What's... He still has Elsif. He has Frenzy. Spell Resist. You think he has a Lord defeat trait or something?
The odds are grim. Pull back.
Maybe.
Shields up.
He has a barrow. Gives corpses some unit capacity. He seems pretty normal. I don't know if there's anything else to see really. He's just a Red Duke. He has ward save from the armor, I guess. His model. Does this look different? I don't see no Abyssal Terror. This guy causes fear. Looks unchanged. Oh, Abyssal Terror as like a unit. Oh, I don't know. Red Duke is the new old Boris. It said Legendary Lord when hovered. Does that apply for other guys, or does he have Legendary Lord status now? Wizard Lord. Hey, maybe he has a cool new defeat trait. I don't know. Always was that way? Okay. Defeated the Red Duke. Is this new? Plus 10 melee attack. That's pretty hype. I don't remember ever getting this, but... yeah, diplomatic relations with Bretonia. If you send enough armies to just beat the crap out of the Red Duke, Bretonia will love you forever. Looks new? Hell yeah. Huzzah! Anticity finds another cool new thing. Look at me go! That's a new defeat trait. Let's go! Okay, it was worth. Woo! Oh man. This whole investigating early access. A lot. We're nearing the end though. We're nearing the end. I don't think there's that much more that's exciting. Let me know in chat, or forever hold thy peace. I do enjoy showing off this kind of stuff. But I think we're nearing the end. I think it's just the coast stuff. Pretty close for CA. Before CA send out the hit squad. I think they're already at the door. You heard my phone ring. By chance find out what Thankful's defeat trade is? Garbage! What was it? 15... No, plus 25% miscast chance for enemies in the region. And 10% damage for your whole army. Only melee, only when you're fighting Skaven. But that is Thankful's defeat trait. That is indeed the trait. For that, I guess. The Thankful one really should be changed. The Nagash one should probably be changed. The Red Duke one is cool, though. This helps CA because it actually brings up the hype. I think, like, people have been getting drip fed stuff on like by CA for a while, right? I think everyone's kind of dying to see more content. I know for 40k, the whole you know, them just playing the same battle over and over again. Did they have the mega lightning cannon? No. But yeah, I think people are just they kind of just want to see more content. So having all this kind of stuff here gives people to chew on, for sure. I think it's fun. And it's nice being part of the discovery process. I think we'll just check out Coast and then we're good. At least it's army-wide, if nothing else. Galleon's Graveyard is closer to me. I think I can still go there. How far are we talking? Just hard left?
I stand ready.
Come on! Come on! Oh, if I had just beelined it, I could have made it. Any vampire counts? Vampire Coast?
Call me mermaid. I dare you.
Can I, military access? What if I give you money?
You're right.
What if I demand it?
Not for the virgin.
So be it. Okay, one more run to check out, because now we have seen, it seems like the undead is getting, like, vampire counts are definitely getting a rework. Because it'd be really weird if vampire counts got a rework to their raised dead mechanic, but Vampire Coast still has raised dead. So this is actually genuinely interesting. It's good that we got to see the Red Duke, though. It's actually really cool that they gave him a defeat trait. That seems like one of those things that's really low effort in a good way. Like, it doesn't take a lot of work to do, but the people love it. Like, it's just sick, cool content to have. It'd be nice if they managed to fit more of that stuff in, but it's not always reasonable to just ask for more. If Coast gets updated too, I'll be a little too hyped. Potentially, okay, if they really want to reach for, this is the biggest DLC we've ever put out, it would be crazy if we saw a Vampire Coast rework, a Vampire Counts rework, four DLC factions, endgame mechanics with the end times. That is pretty big. Now, it's not blow your brains out big. It's not like they're reintroducing a completely new siege system or something at the same time. But it's definitely nice to see. Your standards may differ from mine. But alright, one last go at it. Take a look at this building. It produces corpses. Very exciting. Okay. To Aranessa we go. If they update coasts and counts though and not Tomb Kings, that'd be a little weird. Have the people been wanting a Tomb Kings rework? Are people like itching for that, or is the general consensus that Tomb Kings are kind of fine? Tomb Kings got the mini rework with Lizardmen, but do you want more? Because the vampire counts is pretty extensive, though I think it's very much needed. It's been a long time. They're mostly fine. Tomb Kings already got a small rework. Okay, so it's not really expected then. Although some people still don't like Tomb Kings. Okay. Good to get the consensus. I will say, there is a non-zero chance CA actually are still watching from the shadows. The most likely time they could be here watching the stream is during these pre-release streams. They might not always talk in chat, because honestly, chat can sometimes be hostile to them. I think today was fine. But, I think, you know, I think it's always good to just state your thoughts on the off chance that they just happen to be around. And then they see what the general public opinion is. You never know. You never know, right? What if your random comment about something changes the developer's mind about what's important and what isn't? Worst case scenario, you get to rant in my chat. Win-win, I'd say. Going through the mountains would be faster for Sartosa. I'm just letting whatever the pathing is choosing for me. Vampire Coast. Yeah, Vampire Coast, I think, apparently this is a good path. Vampire Coast, I think a rework would be cool. The whole, like, digging for treasure system is an okay mechanic, but it's not that cool. It'd be really cool, you know, it'd be really cool if they redesigned their treasure hunts to be more like the monster hunts. Where it's not really like you just take a stance and then you get like 2,000 gold. But maybe some cool battles for some rare items, I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like there's a lot more that could be done. There goes Templehoff. Thought heroes are always faster. Yeah, no, March stance is generally about the same speed as my hero. At least from what I've seen. Competitive Nurgle is a priority. Change the game. Alright. I wonder, if Nurgle was competitive, Turin might play them less. Which might be bad for the game. Nurgle needs to suck so that Turin still enjoys playing them. Turin is... Nothing against Turin, he just likes playing underdog factions. But if we really want the multiplayer community to prosper, I think we should nerf Nurgle. It's the only way. These are the hard decisions we gotta make. Digging for treasure and rare items could be cool, yeah. I'm still streaming? Yeah, we're almost done though.
Let's dispense with the
If they're not gonna bring back looting raised settlements, yeah, that was an interesting mechanic. It's very interesting that they decided to remove it though.
shield of the north.
I wonder what led to that decision, honestly. Sardosa! Let me know if anything looks different. To me, it looks mostly the same. I see no new mechanics. We got the slave pits. Got Aranessa, no change. I might as well try and catch up with Aranessa, see what units she has. Maybe they added an even bigger rotting Leviathan. The rottingest Leviathan. Thankful still in the Gash's hat. It looks very unreworked. Looks the same. Aw, no. What a way to end the stream. What if they added new units for Coast, though? What if I go to Aranessa and she has, like, only new units?
Defender of Ulrichsburg. In Ulrich's name. Show them your
Big money, big money. Oh, it's painfully vanilla. It's painfully vanilla. Oh. Alright, I guess Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast getting the short end of the stick of this DLC. It was fun, though. No new abilities either. She didn't even get the Kemmler treatment. This ability still sucks. So be it. So be it. Hey, there's stuff to look forward to, at least. Alright. There's 5% ward save right here. Never forget. If you've ever thought to yourself, oh hey, that was the new thing. Hey, new mechanic. Where is it at? Yeah, recently wounded. Wound recovery time +3. Can that just happen randomly? Because that would kind of be really annoying if that happens randomly. Okay, no, it's the next time he gets wounded. It'll be 8 turns instead of thing. So, no rapid fire losing a legendary lord. Makes sense, makes sense. It's an interesting change. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know what it's like trying to do. So it's hard to judge what. Maybe I can message CA about it. But alright. It makes the game easier because the AI can't respawn their lords. If it just makes the game easier, that's a weird one. I will say, like, they do send out the same lord over and over again a lot. So, like, maybe it just makes the game easier. I'm fine with them reducing the jank if they adjust it in other ways, but alone, I don't know how I feel about it. People have complained endlessly about respawning AI legendary lords for some time. Oh, okay, I see. I guess it's fine. I will say, if it makes the game easier, I don't know how I feel about that exactly. Because I don't think it's part of what they intend to do, but it's kind of like reverse power creep. It's like nerfing creep. You just make the game easier and easier and easier. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a big issue in and of itself, but maybe a sign of, yeah, bigger things. It will stop Vlad from spamming out himself 24/7. That is, like, literally his mechanic, though. When the developers of Warhammer 1 made Vlad, the intent was that he's this guy that keeps coming back to beat you up, right? That's his whole shtick. But hey, I guess if it's unfun, yeah, whatever. How do you see Nagash specifically changing the multiplayer meta? I think since him running away makes him really hard to hit, he's probably gonna be generally pretty strong, but super expensive lords are usually not that good in multiplayer. They generally see niche play because bigger armies are just better. Larger armies give you more opportunities to make plays in multiplayer, so Nagash probably wouldn't be that crazy unless he's just OP. And if he's OP, he'll get nerfed, in which case he still has no impact on the meta. I don't think he'll be a huge one, honestly. Yeah, even as his own faction, he might not even see play. CA can't stop themselves from nerfing Vlad every patch. Even for his vampire rework. I guess he gets a lot of exposure. Anyways, it was a fun stream. We got to go over a lot of stuff. I got to show off Boris being able to take out Festus in 6 turns. Very fun. Nice, just power play campaign. You don't have to cheese it. You just have to have decent micro and get a solid ambush around here after you kill his main army at Krugenwald. We showed off the defeat traits for the Glotkin up here in the north, Thanquol over here, and Nagash all the way down here in the desert. We showed off Neferata along with the Vampire Count's building changes and a little glimpse of their rework. And of course, we got to discuss a lot about the general direction that the game is heading on, you know, how CA tackles difficulty, how they prioritize bugs and the like, all that kind of stuff. Showing that, yeah, they're definitely adding cool stuff. A lot of the standing bugs and wish lists are not very fulfilled. None of them are game breaking. It's just kind of it is what it is. Take of it what you will type situation. Overall though, playing this, I had fun. I can't say more because I'm not allowed to review. And I think that's it. I didn't show the map. Yes, I didn't show the map for Middenheim. It's kind of hard to... If I end turn, will they attack it? I guess I didn't show the Middenheim map. The basement did attack it, right? When I'm not home. I think they just YOLO in. So if I play the battle, we'll actually get to see it. Vlad is the coolest faction to fight as the Empire. He really is just the de facto big bad. Did you reach Nagash's stream? I did. I even got his defeat rate. 5%. 5% ward save. Here we go though. New Middenheim map. We don't want to end the stream on a down or of the Vampire Coast not getting reworked. Behold! It is another map. So this is interesting. I personally, every time CA put out new siege maps, I look to see if they have learned from the lessons of the past. Creative Assembly art team, amazing as usual. This is like, this is an amazing looking map. They're stealing the height stuff that they do in 40K. The scale is amazing. In fact, I would say the art, AAA games, they always do art spectacularly, right? This is just some insane stuff. Look at that. It goes all the way down. Don't scroll too far. I'm using the debug cam. Look at that. They got this. Actually, this is like one of the biggest like floor to ceiling maps ever. You have this giant walkway. Like, this just looks amazing, right? The map is spectacular. You have a huge city over here. You got the Flame of Ulrich probably somewhere in here. Or maybe it's higher up. It is just great, right? You have like a little tunnel thing over there. It's great. Now, here's the thing. Whoops. Here's the problem. Even though the map looks good, I swear, the maps feel like they are designed purely for spectacle and nothing else. And this is one of the big problems with siege battles. So, you know how big this front line is? So there's 3 gates. If you can only attack with 20 units, it means each gate gets 6 units on a full stack. 7, right? If you're splitting evenly. On the higher end, you get like 7 units. What does that mean? You get this. This is the guy, all right? He's ready to take on Middenheim. This looks like a movie poster, all right? He's gonna get it. Oh, he's ready. He's rearing to go. From a game design standpoint, I think this is terrible. From an art standpoint, amazing, right? You're also gonna run into some other issues. Let's say I wanna drag a box here, right? Like, how are you supposed to do choke points on this? Like, okay, you have a choke point here. They can go around. You have this point that's like kind of awkward to defend. I guarantee you, you don't get line of sight. So if you have your archers on the high ground here, they can't shoot here. Even if they do, it's a little awkward. You have like, realistically, it's just this ramp, and then you can shoot here, I guess. You have a tiny courtyard here. Like, none of this is really exceptional defensive stuff. I like this, though. So they're kind of stealing from Cathay. They have the walk bridges. But you see, like, there's awkward stuff like this. So this bridge, your crossbows don't have enough range to cover this supply location. So it's just like, it's just kind of awkward. This tower does not defend this point. So if you build this tower and then they move in to capture it, it's not great. And like, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think Empire fort battles were peak siege map design. I think Empire fort battles are by far the best creative assembly siege map that they have ever created. And nothing I have seen has come close. I do like that this is relatively flat. You have some movement here. But like, there's no towers to pressure them if they rotate. I don't know, it's just weird. At least these towers can't get line of sighted, so if you're the attacker... It's kind of the same thing though, it's only 2 towers. So if you're the attacker, you would just set up your siege artillery here. Blow up the 2 towers, and then it's just the same as every other siege map. Which is a bad sign, right? This tells me, you know, I don't know what CA is looking at in terms of a siege rework. That was the second highest voted thing in my poll. But this kind of shows that they're not, I don't know. It kind of shows that there's not much going on there. Either that or... I don't know. It looks great, though. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll see. You just want a single straight line to defend. I would love it if they just took this as the map. Right? I think that would be fine. These siege maps are designed for 60 unit armies. Like 20 units here, 20 units here, 20 units here. But you can't even have that many units in this game. So even with the maximum unit count of 40, it doesn't work. Like, look at the wasted space, right? This looks dumb, right? This is absolutely silly. Imagine playing the game for the first time and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to play the Warhammer Sieges. And then you're given this truly magnificent siege gameplay. 2 dogs. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're smacking the door with their jaws. Yeah. This is a siege gameplay thing. It's not a Boris thing. But yeah, seriously. Oh no, the harpies have taken the wall. Oh no, they're dead. We're good. Oh, he had stealth units. Dang, he wasn't alone. Crazy. I'm gonna build the tower. Yeah. One day they'll figure it out, right? Have you played the final Acelin quest battle? I feel like that's how Warhammer Sieges look when done well, at least mechanics wise. I played Alithanar. I haven't played the Acelin quest battle. But I know the Alithanar one was pretty cool. They had like a huge line of very expensive enemies. Like, sieges only really work when you have a lot of units. Which kind of makes me sad that they made the garrison so much smaller for settlements. They really nerfed garrisons a long time ago. But like, yeah. The armies are just too small to do these maps justice. Which is, you know, that's why Turin does 2v2 battles. Or even like 4v4 battles on the siege maps. because 4v4 battles on siege maps are amazing, all right? That actually uses the space properly. And then it's fine. I think it would be cool. You know, one idea, I don't know if it works, but maybe they make it where when you siege a settlement, the garrison gets plus 20 units, but you also get plus 20 units, right? So you have like an AI faction, you know, just like assaulting one of the fronts for you, and they're pushing in, and then you also have your army and you're pushing in, and it just like spawns extra units. I feel like maybe that helps. Maybe it's totally a terrible idea. I've only thought about this for about 30 seconds. But yeah, we'll see. That would be a slog. Yeah, right? If you have to load into it. The idea is you would have to make siege battles more meaningful before you do that. So we're talking about fixing multiple things at the same time. But yeah, the siege battle, sieges have to be unique, where it's like, once you are taking the capital of a faction, you get one really big battle. But then the mechanics have to work out well too, because choke points kind of just make it where there's nothing to do. You're just looking at a choke point fight. So that's also not great. Yeah. What can you do? That's what I said. I'm not a game developer. Regardless, I think that's about everything we can showcase. It was great. Aceland Quest Battle is sick. I should check it out sometime. Yeah, I think the garrison nerf is a band-aid. The garrison nerf happened because people didn't like siege battles, but it doesn't like, it's a band-aid solution. It doesn't fix the core issue. The many core issues. So if you just keep throwing on band-aids, it's not gonna fix it. But anyways, yeah, that's it. Neferata's defeat trait, can't get to her in time. She's too far. Units from other factions? Nope. Only Empire. We did show off a few just by looking at the units that they had. You'll have to watch through the stream to get those. I am gonna call it a day. This was a long stream. It's a very long stream, but a fun one. And I hope it was a good time for you guys. Whew. In terms of DLCs, it seems pretty exciting. I'm pretty sure I've said everything that's on my mind. Have I found the Glotkin? I did. I got their defeat trait. All right. Peace. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will look to see if there is someone I can go ahead and raid. Surely there are many other Total War creators. Perfect. We got Mercy the Mad. So I'll go ahead and raid them. For the video itself. Redirect. Mercy. Oh. Mercy the Mad. There we go. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.